Good morning, everyone. No worries, I got you muted on the stream. Let me know when you're all set. Oops. Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to move this little follow thing. There we go. All right, welcome everyone. It is Saturday, which means it is time for the Minecraft Pagan Hellenic Minecraft play. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, John is joining us not only on the chat but also in the VC channel. Anyone can feel free to, if you're on the Discord, to join us in the VC channel. And if you just want to talk and hang out, even if you're not playing the game. I gotta put honey in my tea, so I should also turn my camera on. Good morning, everybody. I'm wearing super casual clothes. I don't know if I can zoom on my face more. That would be great, but I don't think I can. But you guys can. Is my camera dirty? I feel like my camera's dirty. Looks around and has literally no cleaning cloths, although I find them literally everywhere. Like, literally, all the time, find these stupid cloths. And the moment I need one, I can't find one. Oh! Sorry, you guys can't hear. John was like, I have one you can borrow. So, oh, wait, hold on. I want you to say that again. Hold on. Wait, let me. Where's my. Oh, no, you can't. Hold on. Say again, John. Oh, he can't hear me. Say again, John.
Well,
The light
I've
thing.
got a cloth here you can borrow.
No. Yeah, that's you. Say what you said about the curtain. Like it's like 4,000 degrees outside. Like there's little warnings telling us to not go outside for like between the hours of like 10 to like 3 or something. Like it's ridiculous. Like it's 90% of the day. It's not 90%, but it's a lot of the day. And yeah. Olenek John, I have your prize. I thought it was for me yesterday. It was really funny.
All right.
I actually clipped it and put it on the Twitch channel. I have to edit the video because I accidentally showed someone's address, but before it goes back live up on YouTube. But it was really funny because I get super excited about mail. Hold on, I gotta put my footrest up. So I
can... 90% of the post I get is usually a bill from somebody.
It is exactly. That's why it's like super exciting to like get real mail. Because I'm like, oh yay.
You can tell what the mail is by the colour of the packaging. If it's a brown envelope, it's bad news and it's a bill. They never put a bill in a fancy white envelope.
Yeah, that doesn't happen here. They try to trick you here. Like they legit, like you'll get mail saying like, I literally got one yesterday, which is like, it'll be like, oh, your car insurance, blah blah blah, needs to be renewed, blah, blah, blah. But then like on the very bottom, it's like not affiliated with blah blah blah, blah at all. And I'm just like, you, to quote you all, cheeky buggers. Like they're just freaking trying to like trick us into being like, oh no, I have to do this and that, and it's terrible. I'm so excited to come see you guys.
Years ago in England, we had a company that caused a lot of trouble because the Royal Mail is a government body, if you post something with no postage, the person who receives it has to pay for the postage. So remember the old Yellow Pages telephone box?
Yeah.
There's a national campaign for everybody to post that to this company. They were just getting full of. Of course, it turned up, it would be £5 postage on it, but they needed the genuine post. They ended up having to pay so much so they could get their own post because they wouldn't sort out. Say, no, you pay it and you take everything. You don't get to choose what you take.
That's funny.
They stopped causing trouble after that.
I mean, that's a great way to punish company. I don't think we don't have that here. That would be a great thing to do. Although there was a like a cheeky YouTuber who was like, we're gonna so you might know him because he got pretty famous for this. He made like a spinning glitter trap for people who steal packages because he had a bunch of packages stolen.
That's Mark Rober.
Yeah, and then he like in the second video he was like, okay, let's see if we can get other people to help us. So they put out like 5 or so of those, and one person actually just kind of like took it and kept it and didn't like reply to them or anything like that in the future. So he's like, all right, they signed him up for so much spam mail, and they also created their own spam mail and mailed it to his like neighbors that were like really embarrassing. And you know, I feel like justice was served.
Just generally make their life hell.
Yeah, I mean, it's just to like really embarrass them, and either like it was like stuff for like erectile dysfunction and things like that, and like or like Scientology. Yeah, they definitely signed up for the Church of Scientology. I remember that actually, because they're like relentless.
It's just, how can anybody even believe it's a religion? I mean, religion set up by a known scammer.
I actually, because the person I ran into I ran into him at the Glendale Galleria in Glendale, and I was like literally about to cross the street. Oh, man, this Aries temple is looking fantastic. And I listened to them, and the person was very charismatic, and they did a really good job. Good morning, Pick. And so I was like, by the time I figured out, I was like, oh, well, where is this? Blah, blah, blah. And they were really skipping around it. And I was like, it's Scientology, isn't it? And they were like, oh, yeah, you're familiar with it. And I was like, yeah, you guys don't have a good rep. And they're like, oh, it's not true. Like, you got to give us a chance. And I was like, you know what? I like your pitch. You did a really good job. Tell you what, I'll waste a half hour of my time just because you did an amazing job, and I want to see your supervisor so I can tell them that regardless of thing. And they're like, oh, it's volunteer. And I'm like, you still have a supervisor even if it's volunteer. Like, and they care about that shit. So I'm going to try to do good for you because, you know, you did a good job. And I actually went and I was like, you know, I don't know anything really about it other than the gossip. So I'm just going to give it a fair shake. And I did. And I spent like an hour there at their whatever place. And they showed me this video. And it was really funny because they were like, oh, you know, you do this and, you know, you get rid of all of your pain and your, you know, and trauma and things that happened to you and all of that. That's still with you. And I'm like, no. And they're like, I'm sorry, what? And I was like, no, I want to keep my negative memories. And they were like, but doesn't it cause you like pain and don't you wish you never went through it? And I was like, of course I do, but I did, and you can never undo that. And I learned lessons from those experiences, and I was like, I don't know, I'm forged in fire, you know. And it was really funny because they were like, it's like I broke their brain. It was so funny. But yeah, and they're very prevalent here.
In England, if you want to keep the Jehovah's Witnesses away,
don't you just put up like a weird flag or something?
Pretty much. You get a give blood sticker and put it in the front window of your house.
Wait, what's a blood sticker? And I need one of these.
Your one would be the American Red Cross blood drives. Get their sticker and you put it in the front window, so when they come into your house and they're about to knock on the door and it says, I donate blood, the Jehovah's Witnesses run a mile.
Why?
They're fundamentally opposed the donation of blood to the point where they will let people die rather than actually give them blood.
What?
Yeah, that's Jehovah's Witnesses for you. If you put a blood donation sticker up, it keeps them well away.
Okay, hold on. My mood stabilizing meds have not kicked in yet. I'm gonna cry. That's awful. So I just got reminded. Ava Creatures, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And I just want to take the time to thank Demi guys who followed us like literally an hour ago preemptively. They knew the stream was going to be amazing, so they were like, you know what, I want to watch this later. So, but I did not get my alphabet stones. Ow! I got my finger caught in the hinge for my footrest. And did I spill something here? I must have. My arm got wet. So, Eva Creative, would you like your alphabet stone? You don't have to, but I will gladly pick one for you. It's Greek alphabet. I keep thinking they're called oracle stones, but I don't know. The cats are here very much enjoying all the toys I put out for them. And if you subscribe, and you can use Amazon Prime to subscribe, I will... Where's my... It's in a safe box over there. And if you subscribe, I will pull you out an oracle card. Put those over here underneath my desk area. I have 2 levels to my desk, so just let me know in the comments if you want your stone or not. Alrighty. You're not on the Minecraft, right, John?
No.
Okay.
I've not got the game.
You what?
Don't have Minecraft.
Oh, okay. No worries. I have a really cool thing that we can talk about today. Besides the fact that I'm going to harass you later if you know any pagan or like Hellenic sites in England that we can have our little meetup at. Because that is so fucking happening.
Stonehenge is a little bit far from where I live, but that would be our main one.
It's a little far, so...
A 5,000-year-old stone circle would have been nice.
Yeah, I really want to go there one day, but it's even far for like... I don't think I'm going to go there for my entire trip, actually, because it's just so far. But other places, like I know there's a church in Yorkshire that actually has some pagan roots, and I actually already went there the last time I came, which was in 2005. I don't know why my voice got squeaky at that one, but it did. Let's go see what they have to do.
Lots of churches in Europe were all built on top of pagan sites
Yeah.
as a way of destroying them. So,
too bad we're still around, bitches.
yeah. Just need to get revenge and steal the lead off the roof.
Oh my god, I remember that. Like, I don't remember that, but I remember hearing that was a real thing that happened. And I was like, wait, that seems shitty.
In America, you have a lot of roofs which are completely made of tin.
Yeah.
The old roofs here on churches, so you have a massive church, but the entire roof is made of lead sheets about a 1/4 inch thick. By the time you take it all off and weigh it off, you could go buy a new house with it. So on a quiet night, people would sneak up and actually steal the roof off the church, drive it to another county and sell it.
I mean, weren't those like really shitty times though?
You mean the 1980s?
Oh, no. I don't remember. I mean, okay. I'm just going to say this right now. I know I probably said it before, but I'm going to say this right now. I was homeschooled through high school. And it was the worst. Like, it was... So here's the thing. Being someone who's been within the homeschooling community more recently, it has gotten significantly better. Mainly because there's more resources that are like credible and reputable and stuff. It was very difficult, you know, back when homeschooling was still young and new and all that. And which was this one? That was and so I mean, my opinion now is if your children is not well educated and you homeschool them, it's kind of your fucking fault, because there's so much resources now. I still blame my parents a little bit for not trying well, but like, and my dad definitely knows that, like, he's admitted, he's like, no, we kind of fucked it up. And I was like, you really did, brah. But now, in my personal opinion, there's no fucking excuse, because there's so many good resources out there. And I know some of the people who sell them. Right?
Well, it definitely went to the opposite end of the spectrum for my education.
Was really good? Or really bad?
English private school.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I'm just going to drop a picture, give me a second, into Discord.
Yes.
PC text chat. The actual school building got sold off. Now
you know what's funny? My husband went to a not a university. What's before university?
We have a college. It's the other way around here. So you call a university a college, but for us, a college is the top end of American high school before you go to US college. It's your second lot of exams. So after you finish high school, you go and do 2 years at college, and then you go on to university afterwards.
Got it. Yeah, so he went to college, and his college actually shut down. And so whenever he was here, and people were like, it also changed names. So whenever he was trying to get a job here, you need to put like your schooling. And they were like, we can't find this school. And we didn't know until a place reached out and was like, we can't verify your graduation. And so he had to go looking, and he's like, oh, it's closed. John, can I show this on stream?
Oh yeah, you can show that.
Okay.
Well,
I just want to ask before I did.
there was 98 of us in the entire school. There was only 12 of us in my class.
So let's bring this up here.
It was a converted gentleman's house. That actually was a school.
So this is where John went to school, everybody. Now you can stalk him.
It's now turned back into a private house.
It's really pretty, though. That's a really pretty house.
The top right-hand bay window was the school library. The top left-hand window was the English room.
Oh.
The bottom right-hand window there was one of the general classrooms, and the bottom left windows were the school offices. If you were in the final year of school education, you were allowed to use the front door. All the other students had to use the servants' entrance at the back.
Okay. That seems mean.
It seems very English.
It does seem very English, you're right.
I mean,
yeah.
if you think about Harry Potter series, we had stained glass windows, but throughout the entire school, it actually told the entire story of Robin Hood. So you started at the entrance and you followed all the windows around the building. It told the full story of the Robin Hood saga in stained glass.
That's so cool! That's so cool!
Yeah.
What? Okay, we have a bookshop here that's called the Iliad, and it's beautiful. I'll find it.
Oh, yeah, Peck. The school does exist. What happened is they bought out a competitor school and moved from a gentleman's house that size into a country mansion. Things just got better, and that happened in the year I left.
So
it's now about 400 pupils in an actual stately home.
So here is the Iliad bookshop, which I very much intend to go to today. And it has Hermes around on the front, and it's got, you can see the books here. These are all
It's Athena on the right-hand side of the door.
Yes, it is. And on the back, it has a whole Greek painting. Around it, it has images of people that have like done great things for society, like Stephen Hawking. Oh, they also have cats that wander around the building. There's like 3 of them. I'm trying to find one on the outside. Come on.
Have you ever thought of trying to recruit them?
Yes, the cats or the bookshop, because the cats
Yes.
are adopted already. Like they're definitely like everyone just loves the shit out of them. They're so cute.
Yeah.
Let me see if is there outside by street view? Oh, like here's one. Like they have Alice in Wonderland. Oh, here's the back. So you can see they have Hermes there. I think that's supposed to be like Aphrodite's. Oh, it's not gonna. Okay. And they have. I think that's. I can't remember off. I haven't been there in so long, but it's two. It's some people fight. No, go back. Oh well. But it's painted all around the.
Is that Jason?
And here they have
the one in black.
I think so.
I think
it's either Jason or like Odysseus. Yeah, I have to go back and see. I'll take better pictures and post them on the server today. But here is, I believe, Pan and either nymphs or it's definitely Pan actually. They have satyrs and stuff. They have. Let's see. I think that might be Artemis, and they have like pop culture idols and stuff too.
That one looks like Spider-Man.
Yeah, I'll take better pictures. These are terrible. But it's really pretty. And I was like, the first time I saw it, I was like, oh. Let's see. So yesterday at book club, we talked about Hephaestus in a new light. Where we were like, actually, hold on. I have to do two things. First off, my hands are killing me, so I need to continue smoking my CBD. And with smoking, of course, and anything else, if you're not of legal age in your country, don't fucking do it. I mean, our channel's marked mature, but like, I still want to say that shit every time.
Yeah, tell that to the kids who live in the tower block where I do.
I know. People don't listen, but like, whatever. I told my little brother, I was like, listen, when you turn 18, preferably 19 in my humble opinion, I was like, if you want to, I will sit there with you and smoke a J. Like, I don't want you doing it with other people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. I barely know what the fuck I'm doing, in my opinion. But at least I know that I will take care of him, something if he feels weird or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
That's probably going to be about 4 years too late.
Oh no, my little brother, he's, that kid, would be, listen, I was a stick in the mud as a teenager. This kid's he's worse than me. He's not a stick in the mud, but he would never, like, he doesn't want to even drive a car. And I was like, you in America, you really need to drive a car to be able to have like an independent life. I hate stairs. They drive me nuts. But Hephaestus, I want to bring up the notes actually. Let's see if I can do that easily. Or I can just go to the Discord and just, click the thing. Book discussion. There we go.
On the Twitch stream chat, it says the Trevor Project, 0 raised of $10.
Yes, so we can make a goal. I did that, but I didn't say anything. I was just testing it out. Because the last time we did a fundraiser or something like that, we had people donate, and we donate. I don't know what channel it's in, but I know that there's proof somewhere. In the Discord server. I think we also posted on Instagram or something like that. And we raised a little bit of money, and we donated it to the Trevor Project. And I was like, look, guys, like, so I wanted to start a small one in case anyone actually donated, so it wouldn't, so it's an achievable first goal.
What is the Trevor Project?
Oh, the Trevor Project is a charity that assists and helps LGBTQ youth with a variety of things. I think primarily it is for like housing and teens who escape, who run away from houses. Let me just bring it up so I can actually do them some justice.
Yeah, it sounds like in the UK we have the Stonewall.
Thank you, Heather Brown. Welcome. All follows get a free Greek alphabet stone pull, and that has a little it's a divination form, so if you would like one, please let me know in the chat. You don't have to take one, but it is something that I like to do for y'all who support. Okay, not Trevor Project Jobs. I just want to go to the regular website. Yeah. So it has here. So the Trevor Project is a nonprofit organization, and it is an American nonprofit founded in 1998. It focuses on suicide prevention efforts among lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth. Through a toll-free phone number, it operates the Trevor Lifeline. That's a confidential service that offers trained counselors. So they really are doing a lot to help the LGBTQ community. And actually, let me just grab that link and I'll throw that into the chat here for anyone who wants to know more. I'm losing which ones are my... Let me just close a couple windows we don't need. Hold on. There we go. So I'll throw that in here. How are you? I'm good, thank you. So we do stream. So we stream a pagan Minecraft stream, which is what we're doing now. Here's our server. If you haven't seen it before, this is our temple to Aphrodite, and we have temples to like. That's Hestia's cottage, Athena's training ground right there, and temple, and we have like a bunch of other cool temples. This is Ares's, summer house next to Aphrodite, and I'm building another one. Right now I'm just working on paths because I don't know. Actually, I hate paths. Let's go find something else to do. I hate doing paths. It's so tedious.
You are building paths because you keep getting lost.
I do. I do. That is the number one reason. How's your day? Doing pretty good. I literally, every Saturday, I literally wake up and I barely even get to do my physical therapy. I just come on here and start streaming because it's my favorite. You do custom design with emote, logo animations, more. That's really cool. Well, if you end up joining our server, we are looking for someone to make some emotes because I am not great at that. And Hellenic John is one of our boosters, our Pegasus level. Thank you very much, John. And because of that, John is contributing for us to have, I think, like 100 emotes now. What's your Discord? You can say. So all of our links are in the bio. It should take you to a Beacons page, and that will have everything. And even if you just want to help contribute to the server and the community by doing emotes, like everyone can help. You can be a booster. You can just like and share our videos. I'm trying to look for any more trees that.
You've not destroyed.
Yes. Because I know that Nathan made some, I just don't know where. But we started
You
at
always tell when Nathan's.
Yeah.
You can always tell when Nathan's in because Hellenic Herald gets walled up into a box.
Yep. Literally every single time. Every single time.
Every day.
He's good. I actually talked to him yesterday, and I don't know how much. I don't want to give too much information. I'll do it after the stream, Heather Brown. But he's doing good, and he's on, I think, a break right now from school. So, here's his temple. Let me just copy that for a second, and I'll just pop it up here. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. So I found out yesterday that Ares' temple was like in this like wild woodland area in Thebes. And so we just kind of cleared this out to make it more usable for, because we really wanted this Ares temple. I thought a really cool place would be above the training or the preparation area for the Colosseum thing, for our little fighting arena. But since it's
A green sheep.
Possibly. Where?
I've seen all the animals down in the pens and
oh yes, they're different colors. One of the streams actually people were asking for different colors. So I believe Pick asked for purple, to which I very much love purple, so we have 3 of them. And then other people asked for different colors. Huh?
Who doesn't like purple?
I know, right? Like, who doesn't love purple? Drink for my tea, it's good for my throat. So yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, Hephaestus. I wanted to look at the notes and talk about Hephaestus because other people did, and I think Pick, you would love this. So we talked about Hephaestus, and Hephaestus often gets pigeonholed into the idea of just like, you're just a crafting god, like that's all you fucking do, just blacksmithing and crafting, blah blah blah. And of course, we have the story of that, how, and I didn't actually know how he was crippled or disfigured or whatever, according to and apparently it was just his feet. To which my question is, A, what? B, how are you enduring this pain of standing all day, you like glorious man? But we were talking about the story of how Hera like threw him out of Olympus when, and of course he was sired by, or he wasn't, he was unsired, he was bore of Hera and Hera alone. And it says here, but the result was disappointing, so she hurled him down from heaven in rage. And so I brought up this rage at who? Who was she mad at? Right? Thank you, John, for the link. Beautiful. Actually, I want to make one. What do you call the?
This is the temple of Hephaestus.
Do we have? No, we have a forge of Hephaestus. We have a couple of them. I actually don't know where they are. But yes.
This is what I use as my wallpaper. It's the actual temple of Hephaestus in Athens, and it's one of the most complete temples still in the modern world.
Wow, that is really. Wow.
It's
That's
actually
a lot.
That's in the artisan district in Athens. Is that?
I'm being Armenian. I have never thought of, like, everyone always, it's like a thing in the Armenian community to do like this pilgrimage to like the motherland or whatever the shit, to which I have no real connection to. I was gonna do this, but when it comes to like Greece, and to be fair, also Paris, because I fucking love France. I mean, not just Paris, but I'm saying Paris because that's where I'm going for my trip. I'm totally gonna stop off in Paris. Like, how could I not? So,
not drive in Paris.
Oh, hell no. I don't drive at all on those trips. Absolutely not. That seems like a fast way to ruin your freaking trip. Yeah. No, and the metro's so amazing. Like, I've been there before, and the metro was freaking fantastic. Like, even as a non-native, even though I try to learn a bit of French for years, it's just so good. The metro's amazing. Our metro's garbage. But anyway, like it's just so much easier to take the train. Like, why would you? But yeah. But I've always wanted to go to Athens. Well, to Greece. There's so much. Everyone always says travel, and it's so funny because you don't really think of it, but yes, travel. There's so many beautiful places in the world. And so much you can experience. Anyway, back to Hephaestus. So, can a tree grow here? I don't know. The answer is no. So I was like, yeah, like who was who was Hera really mad at? Was it Hephaestus? Yes. His temple of Greece is the best kept. Yes, exactly. John mentioned it. But yeah, like who exactly was Hera mad at? Because like everyone's like, oh, like I think the idea is that she was mad at Hephaestus is what a lot of people kind of take from that, at least from what I see. And it, in my opinion, like it wasn't really Hephaestus. I think more that she was mad at herself, particularly because also I won't this grow. Because also that Zeus has so many children, and by comparison, there we go. Hera doesn't have nearly as many, and so and then of course Hephaestus, came back and was a mad teenager and decided to lock her, trick her, and get her locked up in a. What they say? They called it. The sequel, which tells how Hephaestus took his revenge by ensnaring his mother in an artfully constructed throne, and how it eventually took Dionysus to bring him back drunk to Olympus to release her. And I also love because we talked about Dionysus yesterday, and how everyone's like, oh, he's just the party god, the wine god, but no, there's so much more to him, and he kind of helps tame these, or deal with these situations in a non-conflict way, that in a non-conflict, whatever, no fighting, And that's something, a bit of, Dionysus that we don't see or hear about very often as well. Yeah, so we're just trying to give a little more credit to Hephaestus and be like, yeah, you know what, he felt rejected, and he kind of was, but it wasn't his fault or him that, at least I don't think it was him that Hera was mad at, but more herself. There we go, I want this one. So that was my take. Thoughts on that? Anyone? Pick, John.
It's like anything else. A lot of people's first impression of the gods is usually from a tainted Christian source. And when you start digging in, you realise it's so complex. Like Hephaestus would be the patron of people with disabilities.
Yes. You know what? Honestly, we didn't get to that yesterday. I was hoping we would, but we just didn't. And we went. I really need to put the timer on. If I don't put the timer on, like, absolutely, we always go over time. It's really funny.
What you need is one of those really, really loud egg timers that you wind up.
Oh, I have these. It's a square timer, and honestly, I love it. It was a gift from my partner, and I'm trying to use partner all the time now. I'm trying to update my vocabulary for the modern world. But it's really brilliant. I truly love it. And oh, there's a little water trough. Nathan must have put that in. That's so cute. My nose is itchy. But yeah, he is the patron saint also of people with any sort of disabilities or chronic illness. Yeah, as well as any sort of craft, I think, as well. I think.
Artisans.
Yes, artisans of all types. Blah.
Yeah.
I feel like my ability to talk has gotten worse of the recent. Yes, trees. Well, that's interesting. It just pre-made nice wood? Question mark.
After watching this, I will never ask you to be my gardener.
I actually did. Ironically, I did have a good stint as a gardener for a bit, because I was young and needed money, like every other teen, and
Yeah.
I remember it was so hard. Oh my gosh, it was so hard. Like, I had a lot of mowing to do, and then this guy wanted me to also make like a little pool, like a little pond for fish. So I got a little bit of experience on how to make pools. With like you dig the hole, you put the tarp down, you did it, and then I did it to completion, which was very interesting. It was a experience that I would not suggest. But yeah, I'm terrible at this. For sure. It's also hard a little bit, I have to say. This is probably the most gaming I think I've ever done in my life. Which is cool because I've always wanted to get into more gaming, but yeah. I'm not as good at the trees as Nathan is.
This last week I've replayed Assassin's Creed 2 in Renaissance Florence.
Nice.
Because it's my favourite of the whole saga.
You know what I realized? I realized I never switched from the notes back to the chat. Discord link, blah, blah, blah. And just working class in general. Of course, yeah, it's exactly for Hephaestus. Sinwin, it's not exactly the same, but it reminds me of Athena punishing Medusa, unlike victim blaming. Yeah. We also have to take into consideration on that. We'll get back to Assassin's Creed in a second because it's super fucking dope. But we also have to take into consideration one of the things that we talked about, and we do always tend to talk about at some point, is taking into account, the victor writes what is that phrase? I keep messing up. But, you know,
Victor writes a history.
That's right. The victor writes the history, and so we have to think about who is it that's writing that we got these stories from. What kind of society did they live in? Even today, we still kind of look down upon those who we consider. I had it and then I lost it. The working class. We do tend to look down on the working class culturally still a little bit, although it's awful and stupid and dumb. From the Roman Ovid, I want to say. Oh, I do not know that. I know it exists, but I have not looked into it at this juncture. I read very slowly. Obviously, just go hang out in the book club for a bit and you'll be like, oh, okay. And it has been always a bit of a struggle for me on the reading front. But hey Fern. But yeah, we have to take into consideration what was the things that influenced them at the time. We have to also sometimes separate the author from the work, or the content creator from, you know, their videos, and take, in my opinion, take the good, leave the bad.
Understanding their bias approach. Because everyone is biased.
Everyone's biased. There's a song from Avenue Q that I love. That is, everyone's a little bit racist, okay. Everyone's a little bit racist. I can't remember, but it's ethnic jokes may be uncouth, but they're funny because they're based on truth, and something like that. And I always thought it was a really good song to kind of call people out and be like, you know, we get it, and it's not okay, and we understand that, but we have to also understand that everyone has a little bit of bias from whatever. I'm about to say something really offensive, you guys. My mother, as we know, is a narcissist and a bad person all around, and we
and
lived
those
in
are the good points.
I mean, kind of. She's very organized. Very organized. She was very clever. I literally was telling my husband yesterday, my partner yesterday, that one of the things that she did was she got, when I was a kid, she got us a free refrigerator and got all of our windows changed from single pane to double pane, and did it through government money, government funds. And we were reimbursed for it. And it was truly a point of pride for her. And frankly, it should be. That's a very, if you are low income, or even if you're not low income, you're struggling, you can't afford it. It's a really great tool to know that those things exist. Come on, grow, dumbass. I want this tree grow. I want a big tree so bad. Just gonna leave these here and hopefully they'll grow. Or maybe Nathan will know why they won't grow. Maybe I should just copy these trees. What are these? Spruce.
Are you planting small bushes instead?
Apparently. I picked every other tree but spruce. Jungle sapling, birch sapling, spruce. There we go. So anyway, those are the good points. But she's a terrible person. And one of the things, we lived in a very white area. I literally had never seen even any person of color until I moved here, which was quite a shock because I was like, oh, they're real, which I don't know why. I didn't think they were real. That was terrible of me. But to be fair, I was a shitty teenager. And I literally only seen anyone of color or different ethnicity on TV. We didn't know anyone otherwise. And anyway, so what she would call, I feel awful for saying this even, she would call Hispanic people cockroaches. And it took a long time for me to get that out of my head, even though I knew it was really awful. And so, yeah, take the good. And, the organization, the things I learned from that as far as organizing. And, leave the bad. Don't say that shit, It's terrible. Yeah. Shitty. So
Why
shitty.
Are you putting mud on top
awful.
of the tree?
Huh?
Are you putting mud on top of the trees?
No, I'm putting dirt so that I can do that, which is something that Nathan taught me. I don't think this one's gonna grow. Oh, it did. So you can make the tree bigger. And then what I'm... Oh, actually, I want to keep that one there. It's lagging. Oh, no. That's weird. This is the powerful computer. I apologize. I can do nothing about the lag. I know nothing of how to fix that. I'm sure... Actually, no, that's not true. I could do something. I can tone down the video quality. Rendering, let's turn that down. And we can turn the graphics to... Oh, there's fabulous as opposed to fancy. Okay, fine. Smoothing, smooth lighting. We're just... Oh, maximum versus nothing. Okay. There we go. Full screen resolution as opposed to... I think that might help a little bit. Back to game. Also, I'm just going to keep... Can I show off something on this mug for 5 seconds? Look at that tiny little line between the end of the graphic and the mug. Like, I squished this in as much as possible. Like, it turned out really good. I'm actually really, really excited about how great it turned out. Ooh, I know, right? We have cups now. I'm about to put up a lot of swag, by the way, because I want to order them so I can wear them in England. Because I prefer these kinds of shirts because they're cooler. But, so everyone go check out the store in like 2 days. Another thing that we talked about was the fact that Hephaestus is associated and almost considered personified fire, even, or personification of it. And I thought that was really interesting because there's not a lot of deities that I know that are also simultaneously the personification of an element. It's usually, like, Helios is the personification of the sun, right? But that's it. He's really not a deity of anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so I would like to challenge...
God.
Huh?
Helios, one of the primordial gods.
He is, yes, I believe so. Let me just
the
double check that before I get myself checked.
It's okay, Pickwood now. He's our oracle.
Oh, he's a titan. He's a titan, technically. I think like people like Oceanus.
I need a big wall chart with everything linked together with coloured lines.
There is, and I want to get it printed, and it's kind of hard to find, and I want it so desperately. Yeah, Oceanus is a... Oh, no, wait. Are Titans primordial? We have too many vocabulary words for things, people. Can we, like, tone it down? Oh, no. The primordial gods predate the Olympians and the Titans. Okay. Yes, they are different things. He is indeed. Titans are not. Okay. So... Helios is a primordial deity and not a titan. Yeah, that's what we just figured that out. Duh. I just said that. But I read it and Pick got it faster, so go Pick! Let's see. I'm just going to close some extra windows so that we can prevent the lag here. By the way, one of the windows I'm closing is our... Stream Elements, our Twitch store. So the Twitch store is just by interacting with the chat and hanging out here. And you get points. It's just for funsies. There's no money involved. However, you also can donate to the Trevor Fund, as John was so great to bring up earlier. Our goal is $10. So let's see how long it takes for us to get $10 for the Trevor Project. And yeah, we'll have more charities and stuff. I really want us to have more charities that we support. I think that's a very awesome thing for us to do as a community, as a way to serve the gods and the people that they would care for, regardless of whether they are Hellenics or Hellenists or not. I think it's our duty to care for everyone on this planet. Anyway, there's my TED talk about go be good people. So yeah, I wonder. There's Gaia, I believe, is one of the primordial deities, if I remember, primordial gods, who is also a personification of the earth. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of those, and I thought that was very interesting, considering Hephaestus especially. There doesn't seem to be a lot when it comes to the Olympians. That was it. That's all I had. Those were the highlights of book club. We also took a nicer, more gentler view of Ares, because I feel like he gets pigeonholed into being the Olympian meanie. So
I think there could be a big competition for who is the meanie of the gods.
I was literally thinking about that. Like yesterday, we talked about maybe making doing a collaborative conversation panel and be like, all right, which one's Hera's favorite? Which one's Zeus's favorite of the kids? Let's see who's the favorite kids. Ares seems to be, in my opinion, clearly the favorite of Hera, but I also am not well versed on all of the children, because, you know, there's a lot of kids between the Olympians. Like,
it sounds bad, but the Greek gods could make a really, really good American talk show.
I think they would make a great one of those reality shows like Big Brother. I genuinely want to write that. I told my little brother about that. Like, I want to make a comic book showing the Hellenic Olympians and the deities being like in like one of those live together houses. And I think that would be really funny. Because they had School of the Gods, which was a really short series that someone was making out of the kindness of their heart. And it did like 2 or 3 episodes of animation before it was just... They just stopped, and I thought it was really cool because it was kind of, I don't know if you know the show Monster High. It was kind of in that style, and it was really good. It was just really cute. It was a really cute series. I thought was really cool, and it really painted.
The series American Gods. Don't know if you got it in America.
I desperately want to see that, and I think it's on a service that I don't have, and I think I might be willing to buy it for like a month and binge it because I desperately want to see it.
Yeah.
It just seems
the premise. Cool. The premise is the ancient gods never went because mankind abandoned them and went to Christianity. They all moved round into the rest of the world and led a new life. And abandoned humanity, and it's a really good interpretation.
Oh, hold on, my little Dionysus boy is sad because he I actually want to show you. It's fucking adorable. Hold on, I don't know if you guys can see it. He tied up his toy up on the little bat here. I don't know if you guys can see it. And I'm like, no, he played with it so hard he broke it. Okay. Oh, wow, you super broke it. Shit, here you go, dude. He actually meowed to let me know, which was really sweet. Good boy.
He's not a proper temple cat until he's broken a statue.
Oh, why are you crying? Oh, my boy. Sorry, guys, I love y'all, but my cat takes priority. Why are you crying? Oh, my pretty boy, come here. Mama loves you. Oh, my baby. Crying because he doesn't have a temple cat named after him. Right, boy? Right? He's a good boy. You okay now? He is probably the most of, like, the more neglected of the 2 cats because he's just really aggressive in his playing with the other cat, and she's really aggressive in saying no. So, yeah.
Is that a polite way of saying that cat bites?
No, they both bite. It's genuinely that he wants to play a lot and she doesn't. Right? Cats should always take priority. So let's go name a temple cat. Let's go get a temple cat. And the temple cat.
What happened to the temple? What happened to the temple cats after last time?
I think they're alive. Well, we'll see. I don't know if we replaced all, because also I didn't name them all. Nathan has screen captures of all that, as he is the mod. I just come here and play the fool, guys. This is I just push the carriage along, and y'all are putting all the good shit in the cart of all the good information and the cool topics and all that shit. And sharing all your altars and all that. Oh no, I think the temple cats are upstairs, if they were there.
If there was a modern remake of the A-Team, you'd be perfect.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, Temple. I'm sorry, baby. She's sleeping up there. And she went, I love the A-Team. I love the A-Team. I watched that as a kid. And
I love the TV series over the film.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think I even watched the film.
Don't.
Cats eat fish? Specific type of fish.
That's leaked.
Tropical. Is it the tropical fish they love? Someone who plays Minecraft, help me. So, no, we want one that looks like him. Almost. That looks like Tempo. Can we get an all black cat? Come on, give us cats. Where are the black cats? Gosh darn it.
It's
there
funny how
it is.
between the video
No,
and
come
the
back.
talking, I have a 5-second lag.
How do you pet the cats?
Use a hammer or a pickaxe.
Really? No. Oh, the green things are little bits of leaf or whatever. They're from these flowers, which are called
It'd be pollen.
spore blossoms. Yes, pollen. It just looks super pretty. Hold on, everyone. Let's go find out how to pet a cat.
Sorry.
Oh, is my mic muted in the stream chat? Oh, you can mute the mic on the Twitch and just hang out in the Discord, so you don't get the lag.
I'm using the Discord chat, and there's about a 5-second difference between the video on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear something first, and then all of a sudden you jump up out of your chair and move afterwards. It's quite funny.
That's awesome. Salmon, there we go. I knew there was a fish. Wait, where are the cats? I know I saw the black cat go this way. I don't know what happened to them though. You can... Nope. You can have this. You can have this. Where's that black cat? I mean, it's okay if we have wild cats too.
All cats are wild.
Yes.
A friend of mine had a cat, and he used to let you pet him and do everything. But it was always a trap. After so long, it's like a Venus flytrap. All the paws had come in with claws, the teeth had come in. It just maul you for no reason.
That, you know, I had a friend. Ooh, blue eyes. Look how pretty that is. Pretty cat. And calico. Back when I was really young, this might be the reason why I'm not as fond of dogs as opposed to cats. God darn it. I like you. You're pretty. Stay here. You can. Ooh, look. This one has heterochromia. Oh, and there's a baby. They had a big dog, and I was not very big because I was a baby, like a little kid. And they had it was probably more like a decent sized dog, but I thought it was fucking huge at the time. And I literally came in, and the dog, because it really liked me, jumped on top of, yes, black cats are very appropriate with the season we're about to go into. And I'll show you guys something cool later. I don't know where I put it. But so this dog basically was very friendly, and he literally, we came in, and then I was the last person to come in, and this dog ran around the corner and like jumped on me, and like everyone else had gone to the other room because it was like a little hallway, and so I had this massive dog on top of me. I could not. It was licking my face. It was very friendly, but like I couldn't fucking breathe. And like it probably was a little bit until someone, and I think it was my dad, was like, "Where's Victoria?" And like I was like, ah, ah, like down, and I was like, ah, and like they were like, "Oh shit!" I was like, it was like so funny, and I remember it so vividly. All right, now how do we? Oh, we have to get a name tag before we name them, right? There we go. All right, everyone, throw in names for the cats. Actually, I haven't put this up yet, but John, you know, Boosters and I know. Yes, boy. Yes. We're gonna name a double cat after you. We will. We will. You're a good boy. I know you want to play, but mommy needs her hands. I know. Mommy needs her hands, though. Oh, you're so cute. He is literally holding himself up by like one finger on me. It's ridiculous. Ow. I don't know how to use a name tag. I know, you guys. Shut up. Oh, I'm sorry. I hurt the cat. So, John, we should, yeah, we totally should do that after Hocus Pocus. Yes.
Yeah.
Cats will follow their
We've got Hocus Pocus 2 coming out soon.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh, I'm so excited. When's that coming out?
I'll just ask Google.
I love Google. I love Alexa too. I mean, I know Amazon's like, eh, but like
30th of September.
It's gonna come out while I'm in England. How to name? Are you playing with your face?
Oh, I love that. Love those names. Stephanie.
So, I want to show you guys this. So this is something that my partner 3D printed out for me. It is little bat wings that go on your shoelaces, so you have little bat wings on your shoes.
You could probably sell them at Halloween to kids for money.
Oh my god, don't tempt me. I totally would. I was literally one of those kids who went into like I literally did this. I went and bought fiber optic flowers from Oriental Magazine, Oriental Trading, and they come in like lots of like 24 for like so much money. And then I went and got like tissue paper and I wrapped them up and I put little tags on them, and I went to the high school because I was being homeschooled through high school, and I sold them like the week of Valentine's Day, and I made bank. Renamed it on an anvil. That's it. I see. Okay, I need an anvil. Damage anvil to just a
Status. If status should have an anvil.
Persephone. Yes. That's awesome. Fridgeman, Mew. Okay, we'll name like one because this is going to become a perk later. So we'll name like
Persephone.
one of those. Yeah, Persephone, of course, yeah. Oh, hold on. Let's make it, I can do this. Let's make it a poll. I can do a poll. All right, new poll. So we have, we'll name.
Oh, the black one has to be Zachary Binks from Hocus Pocus.
Yeah. Let's see. We got Stephanie. I need to open the chat so I can see all these.
Like meowling.
Birdwin. I can only see 2 posts. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can make this bigger. Nope. I wonder if I can pop out the chat because I really need to see the chat here. There's a pop out option. Chat overlay. Launch. There it goes. Okay, that's how we see this. Meow, 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 meow. I know. Oh, but it only shows what's coming up, not what we put in the past. I have an idea. Hellenic John, would you mind copying the names and putting them in the VC chat? So I don't have to fuss with this so much. It's very... Because I have like 3 windows open. Let's see. So we have options. Pocket's hilarious. Except I can't spell, apparently. Meow, meow, meow. Also, can everyone hear the music? I didn't ask that before.
No music.
Alright, I got the what?
There's no music.
Oh, it's too low. Okay. It should be on the stream. Okay. Repeat few. Thank you, Swin. Black Hat Celeste. What's the thing with Celeste? Do we have anyone? Oh, who's the dude that Dio kicked his ass? It's in the Bake. What's his name? I forgot. The king. The shitty king. Try to think about it. I don't know why I can't remember it. By the way, I think we have a Dionysus thing coming up. Okay. Cast. Pentheus. I don't know how we could make that into a cat pun. So we should have some that's associated with Dionysus. Alright. I've got 4 names. Do we want to add one more? We're totally gonna win. I'll put Biggs in here anyway. Alright. So you can also check your channel points, and you can also vote with your actually, let's not make that complicated. We'll just start the poll right now. Okay, here we go. Poll is starting. It's on Twitch, so if you're not watching on Twitch, go on Twitch. Alright, it is going. We'll take like the top 2 or something. Go vote on Twitch. It's only on for 5 minutes. Oh, I need more name tags. Apparently I do. Just grab a bunch of them. Ah! It's funny because I literally just went to do Control Z. Let's put this over here though.
That's a very good anvil if you can hit it once and it breaks.
Yeah, right? We'll put Dino for Dionysus. And enter. Oh, there we go. I don't know what to do with this. There we go, there's just meat hanging around. Alright, where's this? Where's my dino boy? There you go. And then... So you have to vote in the poll. So there should be a poll that comes up on the stream.
Minimized at the top of the chat.
At the top of the chat, yeah. So you just click for the ones that you want and vote. I think I meant to do more than one voting. Can I edit the poll? No. We sure? No. Alright. The poll has a 5-minute. We're totally gonna do Biggs. For sure. I don't need 8. Just need 1. Oh my gosh. To clearly empty my inventory here. Alright. still have some time on the poll.
They have not noticed that.
It's a 5-minute poll. We're gonna do Zachary Binks or just Binks? I think Zachary Binks, otherwise people won't know.
Binks. I'm
Zachary
sure full
Binks.
long name.
You're right, it is a long name. Now we have to see where the other black cat went to. I just dropped that. Where did I drop it?
On the floor.
I don't, that's the problem, I don't see it. That's okay, we have plenty of more name tags where that came from. I think I can rename this one actually. I can.
Ever watch a YouTube channel called Let's Game It Out?
No. What? I mean, I assume it's
It's
about
about-
gaming.
Yeah, it's a guy who goes into gaming, but he doesn't play the game how it should be. He just causes chaos.
Ha! That sounds like my little brother.
It's sort of like he'll pick something like a theme park simulator, but turn it into a torture chamber for the characters instead. And just does all kinds of weird things. If you want a laugh, it's a good channel.
There we go. Okay. We got another cat named Binks. What else? What else? We're gonna leave these ones unnamed for the rest of the... until we get people who are gonna help name them. Actually, technically the Patreon is up. Technically the Patreon's up. I just haven't announced it.
Oh,
Yeah.
back to the stack of cats. The stack of cats in front of the book.
Yeah, there's literally
The
so
one-
many.
One at the back, directly in front.
What color?
One that looks like your cat at the back. To the right, that one.
This one? Dino?
That one across, the grey one, grey and white one.
That one?
Around left. Oh, left. Left.
Left. Gray and white. This one?
That
Because
one
that
there.
one looks like my cat. On the left? This
Yeah,
one?
the one under the table
Oh, the one
looks like the
under
cat
the
you
table.
picked. To the left, the most left-hand one there. That's now looking at you
Oh, that's not look. This one with the yellow eyes?
with the black eyes
Black eyes. That one. Yeah, the gray. Yeah.
on the floor. It
Yep.
looked like the cat you picked up.
So that, yeah. Well, I put the black one as Dino because he's darker. Technically has more black on him. This is, we'll just name this one because I can. The other one's Tempo, so she has white paws. So that one I think looks more like, I agree, it looks more like her. Haha! I just get to name put my cats into the game, which is actually really cute. Temple baby! She's up there, she's sleeping. But she's the one who has the white paws. She has white paws like this, actually. But she does have more gray in her. Alright, we have the results of the poll. Let's see. Persephone. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Persephone. I actually don't know if I've ever purred on stream. I want to name the one with heterochromia Persephone.
Yeah.
That's a cute baby.
That one there waiting for you.
I know, it was. Question is, am I spelling it right? I am. I just doubt my spelling. I love the little anvil sound it makes when you do that. Where are you? Hello? Wait, we should have one named Ariadne. Right? Because isn't she the partner of Dionysus? I never noticed the cats actually meow. Yeah, they all meow, and like non-stop. Like non-stop. If you want to do anything in the temples with the cats, you just gotta give in to the meowing. We gotta do Ariadne. Someone write it in the chat how to spell the name. Thank you. Is that correct? Who knows that? Ah, with an E. Yes. Every time I get something right, I like high five because I like literally dump shit out of my brain. Like there's like an auto delete feature. How about a little white kitty or cream kitty for Ariadne? Yes, it's always punny. Punny is good. All right, so we've got that cats. Who else had cats that were sacred to them?
The entire Egyptian pantheon.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm just going to reiterate again because someone asked this on stream last time. So, if anyone wants to come in and build, or if you want a temple built for you, like John, if you want a temple built for a deity that is not here, or is in a different pantheon, just a minute, Craig. Just go ahead and anyone can request that. Just Freya, of course. Yes. Sinwin, if you want, I know you just joined the server, so welcome. If you want to go put in the gaming section that you would like to, if you don't have Minecraft. If you do, you can join, just do it yourself. But if you don't, you can request us to build a temple or something to Freya, and we'll set off a new section of the server. So like here's like the Greek, right? And then we can go like Egyptian, we can go Nordic, or is that right? Nordic is the correct word? Or are they using heathen? I remember someone was using heathen.
It's Norse.
It is Norse, okay.
It's
Are
Norse.
Nordic and Norse different? Or are they the same?
Nordic is an area, Norse is religion, people.
Thank you.
So, say you would have Nordic skis.
Yes, and
The
so, but we
person
would
be-
need information about what these things are supposed to look like what is traditional, because that is not my path. I don't know it as much. Like I know they exist and I know some names and like a little bit, but I wouldn't know that level of depth. So if you were to post like a picture of a temple that you would like, we could do it.
Norse ones would be more difficult because they were all wood. They were destroyed.
Oh, that's sad. See, make things out of stone. They last longer. Let's see. I'm gonna look up animals. Why would I look that up? We literally have it on our calendar. By the way, we're gonna be getting ready to make our next year's calendar. This year's calendar is still downloadable on the ahellenicherald.com website, and it's also, I believe, pinned in the calendar section of the Discord. So if you want to like use it real quick for the last few months, you can just go grab it. But we have a new year and a new calendar to make. So get ready. We're going to start calling for assistants and artists, and I think I want to do a contest for us to vote on art for the calendar. So now where's the calendar so I can go in?
Yeah, don't ask me. I can't draw a straight line to save my life.
You know what? I can't draw either, and somehow I wrote books. I don't, like, for kids with drawings in them, and I was like, I mean, Heaven Bless PowerPoint and Adobe Photoshop, because they made it very easy to make it look real nice, and it was like really not nice. It was terrible. Okay, so Demeter is snakes and pigs, and Persephone has deer. So what I heard is that, do we even have deer in Minecraft? Is that even a thing? Like, no, we don't have deer. What animals do we have? I know we have pigs for sure. So let's go do pigs for Demeter. I realize again that I closed the chat and I need to keep that open. Heathen is so Sinwin says heathen is Germanic paganism, Norse is a subgroup of Germanic. I understand that, but I don't know anything about Germanic paganism. Like what? I assume it's a regional thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, what do we call American pagan? Is there a word for that? Just out of curiosity.
Native American. It's what
Native
it is.
American.
It's
Yeah, but
it's the Indian tribal religion. Is the American version of it.
oh, okay. Okay, I can't actually build and see at the same time. Hello, everyone. Oh, apparently I built things by accident. I want to make this path a little bit more. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So this is Demeter's greenhouse, which I kind of want to expand. I'm going to be on folk paganism. It's used a lot. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh man. Okay. There's folk paganism, and I know there's also folkism, and folkism is bad. And I don't remember why off the top of my head. I know we've talked about it, and I don't want to go too much into it. But I know that there's differences. So, we're gonna. I pause my stream so much. You guys see the screen more than you do me actually play. I do like to have really good discussions.
One of the issues we have is there's far too many labels and names for everything. And it's just, it's sort of like, people ask you just go, pagan. It's easier to say.
You know what? That's the exact reason why when people ask me about my beliefs in religion and stuff, I just say pagan a lot of the time. And then if they seem receptive to it, then I go into like what, a Hellenic pagan, because sometimes it's just fucking easier. Really. Let's put an offering here.
Years ago, just for the fun of it, when the Jehovah's Witnesses turned up, I used to invite them into the house, and it's a case of how long can you wind them up for before they walked out. It's a really good game to play.
That's funny. It's kind of sad because I have to say, I know that they end up, like, the people who come to your house are volunteers. They're usually kids, and I kind of feel a little bad sometimes for fucking with them. But, I mean...
The ones we get round here are about 3 weeks away from death.
Huh?
No, the ones we get knocking on our doors are about 3 weeks from death.
Oh, really? Oh, they send the kids out here.
Oh, no, they go and round them up.
Uh-huh.
It's from the nursing home. They go to the nursing home and round them up and send them out.
It's a great way for them to get exercise, I guess. Which is good for them. So Pick was saying, it's all man-made labels in the end anyway. Exactly. Like, these are... And the same thing with gender, with the deities. I think we talked about that yesterday with Dionysus. Masculine, feminine, he, she, gay, straight, bi, pan. It's all man-made labels that we created. And honestly, I hope that we get to a point where that's not even a thing, to be honest. Is it? No, that's a dead cell.
Here's one. Yeah. If Christianity hadn't taken off and the old Roman way had continued, where would society be now?
If we
hadn't have had the Dark Ages.
Oh man, I really think we would have had... Okay, so my partner's really... He wants to...
probably been going...
What did I just do?
On holiday.
There's a fish. No, I'm sorry, fish. I didn't mean to do that.
That's a saltwater fish.
I didn't mean to.
Have you just thrown Nemo on the path?
I yes, I did. Because I meant to put the bucket of fish in the water. There we go. And it just made a bucket of water. And the reason I'm putting fish in here is that, Loki is a fantastic embodiment of queer. Yes, gender queering. Loki is brilliant. I recently thought that maybe, and I did have a confirmation reading, if that helps, that Loki might be wishing to work with me because of certain things that he is associated with. But the stories about Loki are really great examples of queer bending. And I know that there was some issue with that with like religious fans of Loki, as opposed to like Marvel fans.
Yeah.
And
Marvel
that was
fans.
one of the issues. But think I'm making this like a real path here because we actually have a hydroponic system in my house. My partner made it, and we had fish in it for a while. And the reason fish are so important in hydroponic, darn it, I did it again. There we go. Oh my God, you guys are ridiculous, you little fish. The fish poop actually really helps the plants grow because it provides nutrients for them. Now there are some other nutrients that you need to also have in order for the plants to grow, but it's really important for the plants to have those nutrients, otherwise they just won't grow. I'm trying to put these plants down.
The nitrogen cycle.
Yes, I would not know specifically about the chemicals as much. Big thing is she'll be one there. Let's see. I have to.
Nitrates, nitrites, and ammonia.
Yes.
I used to have a big fish tank here. Sold it off. You know the Blackmore goldfish, the black ones with the split tail fins and the big bobbly eyes on the side.
I don't. But why?
I used to have a couple of them, and you buy them from the shop at about 1 inch long. And when I'd finished, they were 8 inches long with these. They were just too big.
Wow. We did get, so that was one of the concerns about the fishes actually, that they would get too big for the tank.
Then you eat them.
Yeah, and that's what I was like, I don't necessarily know how to gut a fish, but I will attempt to learn. I would actually love to go fishing and be able to make like super fresh sushi. Okay, anyway, back to the conversation at hand, which was, where do we think we'd be? And I do agree with Pick. I think that's something me and my boyfriend talk a lot about. You guys, the fishes are dumb. They all went into this one little corner. Oh, I see, because it's not.
You scared them.
I did scare them. I'm gonna leave them alone. Plus, I was gonna get pigs in here anyway. I want to make a little piggy farm. Yeah, I think our technology would be way ahead as well, because of course the Dark Ages was one of the reasons that we don't have more ahead technologically.
It's amazing how many people think the Dark Ages were actually dark and don't realise Dark Ages meant lack of knowledge. Sort of like, no, we didn't have a 200-year period where the sun didn't come up.
Yeah, that's always really funny to me too. And I'm gonna be honest. Until I got to probably high school, that's what I thought. But to be fair, it was before high school, so I had not studied it. I didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
But
Dark Age.
I know.
The Dark Ages. Why was it dark?
More specifically, the heathens were divided between the far right, Loki's just fake degeneracy, and the rest of us who revere him. I think honestly this comes from people not being like, oh, it's different, therefore it is not good, and or it's different from what I believe, therefore this cannot be. And that goes back also to the labels that we were talking about. We don't need these things.
Nope.
We don't.
The problem with the labels is, in ancient times, because there was no books to record it or written teachings, each temple technically would be unique. So yes, you may have Athena and 20 temples, but every Athena in every temple would be a unique Athena, because each temple would have its own way of teaching the followers. And because of the lack of books, and the lack of books probably made the religion stronger, because you had to connect with it personally to understand it, not just read, this is a book we found in the bedside cabinet at a cheap motel we paid $20 for.
Hey, Fred's on. So, say hi to John, Fred, because we're totally gonna see John.
Fred.
I don't know if he's going to be coming to the things or not, but I do know that, I mean, obviously he's going to come to England.
Last time we chatted, we got far as Yorkshire, but it never specified a city.
Oh, it's Whitkirk. He lived in Whitkirk. I just answer for him. So we're gonna be going to Leeds and we're gonna be going to London.
Leeds, that's 20 minutes down the road.
Leeds?
Okay.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so you'll be coming to the Leeds one. I got your bracelet, by the way, for you.
Yeah. So Whitkirk from my house is... Look. 6 miles.
I think what we would find, because I subscribe to this. Simon says the modern equivalent of diversity of canon might be an unverified personal gnosis. Yes, that we spread online. Exactly. And you know what's interesting? I was actually explaining this to my husband the other day, who prayed for the first time to the gods and got like a fucking vision. I'm just saying. Like,
you're just jealous of that.
I know, right? I told him, I was like, this is not a normal thing. Like, most people go a while before they get any sort of real communication from the gods. And I do feel like it may have been because of me a little bit, but can I take credit where there's no credit due? But I thought he was knocking on the door. But yeah, that was really cool. I think that what I was gonna say was that I think that, in my personal opinion, we would find this balance between, and I always say, listen, science is magic understood. Just because we understand it does not mean it is still not magical or divine. Because there is so much that we do on an everyday basis that is, if and I would say this in this way, if we were to look through the eyes of children, right? And how I think one of the glories of having children, the most glorious thing, is that you get to experience the world anew in a way that we've forgotten how to do. Which is actually something I get taunted for sometimes, because I'm very much like on things, and oh my god,
it's like they say, don't. It's like they say, don't grow up. It's a trap.
Don't grow up. It is a trap. It's absolute bullshit. Enjoy the wonderment of the world and its beautiful uniqueness and the magicalness of it that we get to experience every day. I think I really found the best explanation of that when I started doing my sunset, like my evening walks. Because why are you doing this? Just go. Okay, it doesn't want to do it. It's truly breathtaking, and really, I did it once and I won't do it again. Fine, be that way. There we go. Pigs now. Can we get a pig spawn? What's a piglin versus a pig? Okay, maybe piglins are invisible? I don't know. I just heard the pig noises. I feel there's an accumulated power in this house. Aww! So on that note, I was playing Populous at the beginning. It's a game I played as a kid at the library. Oh, cool. And it was so wonderful playing. Aww, that's great.
It's like me going back to Assassin's Creed 2.
Yes! Going back to Assassin's Creed 2. What was it that you were saying? You were talking about it, so...
I was just saying...
Jump the fence, you little shit! Sorry. That's what I can't believe you jumped the fence.
No, you need to put 2 more blocks into the right-hand side, because it's... Well, them 2 blocks in there. And that one.
Yeah.
To the right.
Block it off. I think
fill that up as well.
Uh-huh. What?
And take the trees out at the bottom so they can't use them as steps.
Yay.
And put the pig on the barbecue and
yep.
Let me know when the bacon sandwich is ready.
A very cheeky pig. So you were saying about Assassin's Creed?
It's just one of my favourite games, and it was just you know when you sit back and you just think, I've not played that for ages, and it's sort of like, that's probably when I really got into gaming and went back and played it. The graphics are terrible. The maps are limited now compared to what we got, but it was just so much fun playing that old game you play as a kid.
Yeah.
It's just a case of adult life can go out the window for a bit.
Yeah, and I think that is also a really good way to get back in touch with that childhood wonderment that we do tend to kind of discard when we start becoming an adult. With adult things that we do. It was really funny because back when I was doing a lot of babysitting for this family that had 3 kids, the 2 girls I was coloring with the 2 girls, and I don't remember what I said, but I just remember one of them was like, Victoria, you don't like being an adult, do you? And I went, fuck no. I was allowed to swear with the kids. But it was just really funny because I was like, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Don't do it, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Don't follow the normal convention of society.
I mean, if you can, yeah, don't. And especially these days, we have the ability, now that everyone's fucking realized that we don't have to work at offices. Like, a lot of people don't have to work at offices. I'm gonna leave here so maybe we can look like...
I mean, most people here will probably have grown up as a kid having a Sega games console and played things like Sonic.
I did! Yeah!
And it's just the 8-bit blocky graphics of, you just like it.
I just thought the game was really fun. And it was really good for its time.
Crash Bandicoot?
I did not play Crash Bandicoot, but I did. Can't relate when you hear certain songs. Yeah, for me, would be Sega Genesis, yes!
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually my other partner also has like retro machines he's done with Raspberry Pis. Is this a big enough pen? I feel like it might be a small pen. I'm gonna elongate the pen for these guys. Demeter deserves a lot of deserves a lot of enemies.
Earlier this year when I was doing this job as a paper round, because I needed the money.
Oh, Fred's dad did that too.
On a regular basis while driving round, Fred will know this, I drove round Garforth and Leeds and the whole area of what kind of area it is. At least 6 times, about 3-4 in the morning, be a deer would jump out from a garden in the middle of the road in front of me and stop. I'd either have to drive round it or it'd run off and carry on. It's a case of suburbs around Yorkshire, it's a case of not a place you expect to hear where deer are, but at 3 o'clock in the morning you find it, and I came to the conclusion it's a case of, okay Artemis, I've got the message now. Because it was white-tailed deer.
Oh,
and
wow.
I saw them all the time. It's sort of like you're driving through a town in a city and you're seeing deer. England, it's a case of most people wouldn't think we even have deer in the countryside here.
Yeah. So one of my first experiences was when I went to a, what's it called? Oh my God, what's her name? Shoot. Lindsey Sterling. I went to a Lindsey Sterling concert, which was really funny because it was a Lindsey Sterling and Evanescence concert. And I got really annoyed because Evanescence was on first, which was really funny because I didn't realize Evanescence was opening for Lindsey Sterling. I thought it was just like 2 concerts, one after the other. I didn't think of that as a thing. And I was really mad because I thought the concert was over because a lot of people were leaving. I guess a lot of people came for Evanescence. And I was like, no, fuck Evanescence. I mean, to be fair, I did listen to Evanescence as a teen, so. But Lindsey Sterling came on, blah, blah, blah. We had a great time. And when we left, I saw a wolf. And I was like, I don't know why, but I looked at the wolf and it kind of like looked at me and stopped and sat down. And I just went, hey, Artemis. And then the wolf
That's
came.
the key thing, is when the wildlife stops and looks at you specifically and you get that moment of, I'm driving along.
Yep.
The deer stood there or the wolf there and they literally looking at each other. That's when the connection's made, not when it just passes by.
Exactly.
Stop.
That moment
you
where
have to make the eye contact.
Artemis, just finished seeing Ever Essence a couple of days ago. I'm jealous. Oh, I know it was amazing, and she exactly was a little flittery violin playing fairy. I love her so much. She's an amazing artist, and her music is not only music, but the way that she works with other cultures. Like there was one that she did with, I can't remember. But they actually, I remember reading that they actually had like dancers that were part of that community. Poor life is if full of care, we have no time to stand and stare. Yes, exactly, and we need to make that time. And so anyway, so I immediately was like Artemis, and the wolf started coming toward the car, and there was my partner being like, "Get in the car," and I was like, "It's fine," and he's like, "No," and I'm like, "Okay, fair." But then we came and literally came right next to our car, my car door, and I was like, "I'm just gonna open the window a little bit." And he's like, "No," and I'm like, "It's like that much, it'll be fine. The dog can't get through it." The wolf, and it literally, I just like yelled at it like when it through the window. I was like, "Would you mind a picture? Like, could you?" And it like walked a little bit and like then turned around and like came and like sat like literally like 3 feet from the door, and I was like, "Thank you," and it just trotted off, and I was like, I mean, like, it was not begging for food, so otherwise it wouldn't have left.
Just chilling, having a good night.
Yeah, it was just chilling and wanted to come say hi. And I was like, this is so Artemis vibes right now. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna block this off right next to the tree. That's the wrong thing. In fact, I'm gonna take that out of my inventory. I like the fact that we have little pens in all of the like shrines and stuff, or temples, that take care of the animals that are sacred to those deities. I think it's a very nice thing to do, just in general, as a tribute.
I'm surprised we don't starve them to death most of the time.
I don't think they can starve to death because it's in creative mode. I think we can care for them just by giving them food and stuff. I don't think they can starve to death. And they can get killed, I think, by other animals, though. Like if there's a wolf or something. Here you go, guys.
Get killed when we sacrifice them.
Yeah, that too. But those are pretty much only the animals unless we do a specific Demeter temple sacrifice, in which case that's fine. I don't see why it would be an issue. Although in some stories it has been an issue actually, where someone has killed the animal that belongs to them and belongs to a specific deity, and that deity's like, "Excuse me, the fuck? Do you want to tell me what happened here?" So that looks better. I like that it goes with the diagonalness of the temple itself, of the greenhouse. Ta-da! We helped Demeter. There we go. We tried. And I love the marsh back here. I think that's really great with all the lily pads and everything. That's perfect. This is a really great temple. Who made it again? There's gotta be a sign. And we always tell everyone, mark your... Oh, it's Hoovian! Where's Hoovian? Oh, yes, he did! I haven't seen him. Thank you, Pig. So I haven't seen him. I want to show you guys. I thought about wearing it, but then I didn't. So, hold on. Now, this is not from the conference. This is from the internet. But my brother, I think my little brother got one of these from the conference. And to be fair, I paid like $10 for this. He probably paid like 30. He's going to be so mad. The joys of the internet and, wholesale purchasing. This is, I believe, from the new Picard series. It's totally cool. I'm just gonna put it on now.
Have you watched the new Picard series?
You're watching it?
Oh, I've watched it. I won't tell you the spoiler then.
Oh no, I've watched it. I finished it. Totally. Well,
so the last episode where that species has to join the Federation.
Yes, it was brilliant, and it was such a You know what? I did like the second Caesar. Going to take a walk. Y'all take care. Fred, if you're going for a walk, right on stream. Fred, if you're going for a walk, I have prescriptions at CVS if you wouldn't mind getting them for me. And we also need paper towels.
You just use the CVS receipt.
What? What do you mean?
Use the CVS receipt as a paper towel.
Yes, you're right. We get digital ones now, so don't worry.
Drinking from a jug.
It's a giant mason jar, like the size of my face. This is how my skin stays clear, you guys, and I get very little breakouts. I just drink myself to death.
I'm just drinking Italian beer.
Oh, well, I mean, it's 7 o'clock, right?
It's 7 p.m.
Haha. Why? There's a squid in this one. That's scary. All right. You know what? While I go, because my throat hurts, I'm gonna take a little drink. I'm gonna pop off for a second. And this is one of the ways that we can help support the channel. One of the things that we can do is do ad breaks, and make sure to like and follow all the videos on Twitch as well as YouTube, because they do get put over to YouTube. So we're going to take a quick little 1-minute ad break. So go get a drink, go get your snackies, maybe refill your beer, and we'll be back in a minute. Just let the stream go. If I may ask everyone, just leave it on, because it shows that people are watching the stuff, and we do actually get like the tiniest bit of money. I think it's like 10 cents for the ads, and that helps us, well, afford things. I actually figured out that it's about $80 a month, the amount that I pay for a Holiday Carol, which I'm happy to, but my husband just got unemployed, so we will be announcing the Patreon soon. But one way, like I said, just sit through the ad. We'll be right back as soon as I mute my mic and stuff, so it doesn't get conflicting audio. I have returned. There we go. The audio should be back on.
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay, and the video should be back on.
It just sat there saying stream starting soon, no adverts were shown.
Oh, really? Because it says, it's saying that now it's preparing the next event. Like I can't, it has a time lag. So once I do an ad, it's like, it's so many minutes until I can do it again. So I don't actually know as to why I just clicked the button because it doesn't show me the ad. So, ooh, hold on, I forgot my footrest. Yeah, that should probably.
That's just another way of saying a cat.
Okay, what?
You forgot your footrest. Is that a polite way of saying the cat?
Oh no! I slammed my pinky toe, into a 12-pound kettlebell a week and a half ago. So I really have to keep putting it up and try to stay off of it. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult on the trip. So I do not know.
Be wearing trainers all the time. Be wearing trainers all the time.
I do. I actually bought a pair of really, really expensive trainers recently, but it was one that people in the like movie and film industry, because my other partner's he does audio for commercials and stuff primarily, and he got it recently because he stands on his feet for like 12 hours, 15 hours some days, usually 10 to 12, but it can go really long. And so he bought some recently, and then I went and bought some. They were like $150, which is probably like, I think the pound is weaker than the dollar now, isn't it? Oh no, it's more. Yeah, it's more.
Yeah.
That's right. It's like a tiny bit more. It's like 1.2. We looked it up the other day.
Yeah, it'll cost you quite a bit of money to come here.
Yes, I'm very grateful for the opportunity and privilege that my in-laws have provided us. I think it's very generous, and I very much appreciate it, and I cannot wait to see all of them. And then we're going on a boat trip, so I'm with the whole family, so I'm very excited.
Canal boat?
A canal boat. Yeah. So let's see.
I'll figure out which canal you're on so I can sink you.
I don't actually know. They sent me this. Where's the map?
Leeds Liverpool Canal, heading through Halifax towards Manchester.
I know where it is.
It's probably on the canal boat, come closer to my house then.
Okay, well, I don't know where the map is. I'll find it later. They sent us an actual map, like it's huge, of all the boats and stuff. So, all right, I'm gonna go to the Hermes Temple. I think I'm just gonna go to all the temples and make sure and add animals that. Believe it or not, I got myself lost again. I know where it is. Okay.
How many temples do we have?
Quite a few, actually. Hold on. We have this big wall here that has a map on one side, so you can actually see where all the temples are at. Let me so you can actually see. I think we have to fix the map, if I remember correctly. I have to check with Nathan. Obviously, he's added more, so maybe it is correct. So we have quite a few temples, as you guys can see. Some of them are larger than the others. Where this is right here, this is the beginnings of Mount Olympus. That's Demeter's, we were just there, so that's Persephone and Hades. This is the spawn point. There's Zeus and Hera, and they should have beacons showing, but for some reason they don't. And that's weird, because the beacons are these colored dots here. So, and then there's Hermes, there's Athena, there's Hestia's cottage, and so you can see them on the map. And then we have here Community Temple of Red, so is the spawn point. So like, I think that's red when you get close to it. Yellow is Zeus's temple, so you can see yellow right there. So we have Zeus, Hera, Hades, Persephone, Athena, Hermes, Dionysus, Demeter, Aphrodite. You know what's not on here? Is Hecate. Oh, this is continued. Ares Temple, Pan's Temple, and Hecate. Hecate doesn't have a color yet. It's probably going to be purple, I'd imagine.
There is.
I could probably fix that.
One we're definitely missing.
Well, we are definitely missing. These are all the projects that can be done. So Asclepion's temple is not finished. Hestia temple. Hestia doesn't have a temple. She has a cottage right now. So, which is very befitting, but we would like to actually give her a temple. Hephaestus is in the process of being done. Hephaestus has a mountain and a temple, I think, that people are, or a mountain and a forge. And the mountain is going to be the temple.
That's the lava cave.
Yeah, the lava cave. Ares' temple. Ares is a small temple. I call it his summer house near Aphrodite. And I am working on the Ares temple. So what we're doing is projects and stuff. We did this line of who's working on it. So I'm working on the Ares temple. There's all the Hypnos, Thanos, Ares, I don't know this one.
We're missing the Oracle at Delphi.
We are. So that one, I'll show you that in like a second.
That'll be a small underground room.
Well, okay,
with,
so that's a
gas
little
coming
bit
out the floor.
Wait a minute, Apollo's temple is not listed. Oh, because it's not finished.
The Apollo's temple where the Oracle at Delphi's chamber was below.
Yes, so we have a Apollo temple that is not finished. Let me put.
Then nearby, Pick would probably know. In the mythology, there is a sacred olive tree. Was close by.
Yes, I do actually know that one. So let me just copy these signs out. What's the other sign say? I forgot. To be done, anyone can do. Okay.
Oracle at Delphi. Second sign.
Okay. I'm gonna dye that white and blue, and then we have to put who's working on
it. The one I'm on about is at the Delphi site. You come up and enter the Delphi site and you would turn left and you have the Temple of Apollo, and I think it was on the right hand side there was a sacred olive tree there. But that's one thing we do need to add to temples here are the sacred trees.
Yes. Nathan's very good.
I know when I lived in Spain, I actually learned how to look after olive trees correctly. If you wanted a real one, I could do it.
A real? What do you mean, like a real tree?
A friend of mine had an olive grove, and so it needs regular maintenance.
What?
So it can olive trees. He had a full farm of them, so I learned how to use a chainsaw to maintain olive trees. They're done completely different to all other trees.
One
grow
second.
up.
1 second. What? I did feed the cats. There's food there. Making sure the cats are fed. A chainsaw?
Yeah, I'm talking about modern maintenance.
Yeah, but
I
I wouldn't think that you would need to chainsaw a tree.
The olive trees are kept small because they have to be reachable from the ground.
That makes sense.
And
that makes sense.
You have the main trunk, and then you have 3 chunks coming off it into a shape. And the definition is a swallow has to be able to fly between each of the 3 branches without touching the tree. That would give you 3 huge clumps of olives you could easily harvest. That's the way it's been done for thousands of years.
That's really cool.
Olive trees are usually about 12 foot tall, about the same width across, but in 3 massive clumps. And then at the end of the season, you cut all the growth back, forcing very dense olive growth in a small space. And them trees can live for hundreds and hundreds of years. So,
I'm looking up what an olive tree looks like so we can make an olive tree. Oh, I think I found one. Okay. That's a really good picture. Also, I was going to go put rabbits near Hermes. Okay, so we have, we still need Apollo's temple to be finished. Oracle at Delphi. What else do we need? Who do we miss?
Poseidon's been done.
Poseidon is being done. It is in progress.
Was it the Temple of Poseidon where they had a spring in it and water would flow through the centre of the temple and out?
So, currently, I guess people wouldn't know where it is. It's really far out. So what I'll do is I'll go put the rabbits in hurries, and we'll put appropriate animals while. Oh, let me just put Nathan's working on this because he has a quite an intricate design in his head. Because it's underwater.
No, the Temple of Poseidon just had a ring in it.
To be fair, it was my idea to put it underwater. I was thinking like an Atlantic theme.
I think you've been watching Percy Jackson.
I mean, yes, I do. I have watched the Percy Jackson, but I didn't. Is there?
I actually like them films.
I do too. I actually do. All trees are sacred. Half jokes aside, sacred trees are go. Yes. Okay. We don't have owls. We should make the olive tree. Oh, that's Athena. I'm looking for Persephone. I did look at Persephone. What's the other one? Hades. Aries.
Oh,
Is Aries that a temple? I don't think so.
How about the Fates?
No, the Fates don't. I'm looking for Hades on my stupid calendar. I don't know why I can't find him. Hermes. Oh, here it is. Poseidon and Hermes, they share. So, well, Hades is a screeching owl. That's not helpful at all. Poseidon, of course, has the horse and the dolphins. So, besides, that was not done yet, and I can't do an owl. I don't think we even have owls in here.
Be a hoot if we did.
It'd be really cool if we did, but we don't. That's
I've just dropped a link into VC chat on olive trees, and that's a 2,000-year-old tree. Actually, I'll put it here in Twitch as well.
I was literally about to do that. Thank you. It's killing me.
No, it gets dangerous if we ask you to multitask.
It does. Or rather, it makes the stream a little bit more boring.
The reason the tree is 2,000 years old is because it's been looked after in the same way. Like a bonsai tree, you keep chopping it back, and they live for a very, very long time. I had to cut one tree down, and I blunted the chainsaw halfway through and had to use 2 chainsaws because I blunted the chains on them just going through the trunk on one tree.
Wow. Oh,
but
yeah, apparently
never
the cats did not live.
Never set fire to olive tree wood in summer. It's full of olive oil. Because it's full of oil, it burns.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. And I really enjoyed looking after the olive trees.
You know what?
But
It is very enjoyable to like take care of something. It's a very.
Well, when I do move out to Italy, I'm specifically wanting to try and get some land that's got some on. So I'd love to try and.
Cool.
I'd love to try and make my own olive oil. It's very, very simple process.
Really? Can I have some?
When we get there, you can't see why not. You basically take the olives in the pit, you grind it all up into a paste, and you squeeze it in a press, and that's it.
That makes sense. Kind of like how Fred makes yogurt.
If the olive oil is clear, it's been factory processed. Proper olive oil should be cloudy with sediment floating in it and bits. That's the only stuff you should ever use. Don't go near the clear stuff, it's awful.
Why would you get? Oh, you mean like see-through?
The see-through stuff's been commercially processed by factories and steam, and it's just awful. Proper olive oil should come in a very dark green glass bottle, protected from sunlight, and you'll see about 1/4 of an inch of sediment in the bottom of the bottle, and you have to shake it up, and it comes out as an opaque, cloudy liquid, because all the good stuff's actually in the sediment.
That's really cool. And yeah, that makes total sense. There's the same way with honey. If you get raw honey, unfiltered or anything, there's shit in it. There's wax in it. There's bits of what are probably bees in it. Yeah. I like to not think of that, but it's true. Okay, I bought some cats more up here. I don't remember their names, so I'll have to ask Nathan for what their names were because they were very relevant. It was kind of.
It's a bar.
That day.
Which temple is that? That looked like a nightclub bar upstairs.
Yeah, it looked like a cafe, like an internet cafe, is I think what the vibe people were going for the person who made this, because it's a communication. There are actually computers, but I don't even know how they made the computer. It's freaking amazing. This is the detail on this is just crazy. It's so cool. And little bars where people can get together and talk and hang out. Super cool. Very amazingly well done. I'm genuinely impressed.
Yep.
Are these all? Oh, they are. Okay. See, I can go fuss with everyone's temple because I'm a mod. Oh, see, this is why we need the actual fence bits. These are oak. Boop. Alright. I might have to make these double tall because bunnies jump. Little bunnies are always jumping over things. Like that. Oh shoot! There's a chandelier! Oh my god, I've never noticed this chandelier! What is this? Oh my gosh, this is amazing! I don't know how I've been to this temple like 300 times and not have noticed the freaking chandelier, but okay. I actually kind of feel bad about that. That's a really nice work, and I didn't notice it at all. Let's do that. We're gonna put some bunnies in here and hope they don't accidentally kill themselves. Oh, these plants are gonna have to be a thing. I don't know. We'll just put a couple little bunnies. What should we? Oh, here we go. What should we name the bunnies in Hermes' temple?
Bugs.
Who? What's let's see. Hermes. Who was Hermes married to? He had a big story about that. He was married to somebody in specifically.
I've just dropped a picture into Discord VC text chat what olive oil actually looks like.
Oh, that's great.
And you'll have not seen that in the supermarket.
This is annoying. There we go. Sorry, I have to break things. Alright guys, we're looking for names. Who is your Hermes married to first off? We gotta put that. Because I know Hermes was married to somebody. Get in here. Look, there's that. And we'll actually close this off right here. I think we have to put a ceiling on these, otherwise they'll still jump out, I think. Glass. What's Hermes' colors?
Red.
Is it red? We like strawberries. Oh no, there's that one. So, glass. Red stained glass. There we go. Oh, it has to be the big blocks. Oh, but I wonder, can we attach... Oh, wait, we obviously can. Attach glass to the posts here. So what if we did... Is that pink or red? That's pink. What if we did glass here so we could see the bunnies better? Hey, we reached 100 messages. He had quite a few concerts in mythology. Oh, okay. Well, didn't he marry someone though specifically? Wasn't Hermes like that was a whole story about like trust and shit? Or was that Apollo?
Married several times.
Huh?
Probably married several times. This is Greek mythology.
True. Oh, I see. It's not gonna do the. Nope. All right. Well, that idea was a bust. Just that. I should probably get out of here if I'm gonna close it off. Because I think the rabbits will jump out no matter how tall it is if you don't block it off.
Those wascally wabbits.
I know. I was actually thinking about a very not cool stereotyped character. Or I don't know what you call it, a stereotype character. Anyway, Speedy Gonzales. I was thinking about Speedy Gonzales this morning. And I was like, man,
who doesn't like Looney Tunes?
I know. They were so good.
Yeah.
It was amazing. It was such a good show. Like, so many good shows. And Roadrunner. I loved Roadrunner. I loved Wile E. Coyote. Like, I feel like Wile E. Coyote is a really good example of working hard and not smart.
It's the stood there holding the little sign looking at you with those sad eyes just before he disappears off the cliff.
Yep. He's like, oh man. It's that we were actually talking about that experience of falling and like the slow motion like thing that you see sometimes when you can't stop yourself from falling, and I was like, yep, I've done that. There we go. They are timeless. They're really great cartoons. You know, I think was really. I love Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah.
That was great. Animaniacs, just flippin' awesome. Not what I meant to do.
There was a cartoon, but you probably never saw it, or it was called something else. There's a Japanese cartoon in the 80s, dubbed into English, and it was about the South American Inca Indians. It was the Incredible Cities of Gold. It was an 80s cartoon, and it was based around Incan mythology.
That's really cool.
And the theme song was really good.
No! Oh, that went horribly wrong. Oh my goodness,
You're putting cats in with the...
I did accidentally, yes. I did. And it killed the rabbits. Yep.
And now you just knocked the fence down.
I did not do a good job with that. Yeah, okay, there we go. The cat ran away. Perfect. Why do I keep messing this up? Alright. Is it because I'm clicking the wrong buttons? That's a fence gate. There we go. I meant to do this. Actually, I think that might be a little much room. I'm flying. That's why.
It's a link to the opening thing from the credits from the cartoon.
There we go. All right, rabbits. We have rabbits finally. Cats and yeah, I agree, Pick. Cats are very particular and they want everything their way, and there's no room for like anyone else. like any other creature. Okay, guys, here's some carrots. Lots of love. These two are gonna have a baby. They did have a baby! I knew it!
One of the saddest sights you can see is a cat that's got caught out in the rain. Stew pop for that one.
How do I throw things? I forgot. I thought I probably keybinded it. Something. There we go. They're not gonna go after the baby. Come back, baby. I'm gonna throw it over there. And no, darn it. Close it. I feel like it might be just easier to close it like this. The one got away, but you know what? Be free, my little friend. Be free.
I'll just set a cat out and it'll deal with that.
It's okay. He'll either stay around or he won't. Or she won't. We should put some carrots. The show looks like a familiar one. Oh. Let me look actually what you guys are talking about. I want to see.
Well, I absolutely love that cartoon. And I've never seen any time
I've never seen this
used
before.
It's based on Incan mythology. It's just brilliant. I think you can watch the full episodes on YouTube.
Oh, that's awesome. We should totally do that. Oh, there's no carrot. Seeds. Okay. All right. We gave the animals for Hermes. Let's get on to finding that Poseidon temple. Because it's pretty far out. I think it's like way behind Pan's temple, which I think is this one.
Yeah. Pick, you might remember from the cartoon, they used to fly a golden condor round.
They have the floating city. What's that?
In Minecraft, is there actually olive trees?
No, there isn't, but you can make a tree that looks like another tree. Oh, heaven help me.
Could we just talk Nathan into finding an olive tree someone else has made, just importing it in?
Oh yeah, totally.
It's because there's no specific olive tree. Maybe just create a specific sacred olive tree.
The Poseidon temple is behind a mountain. I know this. Oh, this might be it. Or
it looks
not.
like a German village.
I feel like I'm gonna get myself lost looking for this. Okay, I'm going back. Also, the fast is like extremely slow to me. Yeah, there's a lot of shows that aren't around now, which is really sad because they were like really. I feel like we experienced an era of really good television. I don't know, maybe it's the nostalgia, but like.
How about Married with Children and Al Bundy?
Oh my god, I loved his wife. I thought she was like so cool.
Again.
I actually have a dress that makes me it's very similar to that dress. Okay. Well, I don't know what the Poseidon temple is, but here's the Apollo.
And then you had Marcy Darcy, who lived next door.
Oh yeah. So what do we need next to Apollo's temple? We need or underneath it we need the oracle. Next to or inside, because like this is what I think Titty started this, and she wanted to put.
Technically, I think you used to go into the temple of Apollo, then down some steps. Actually, this bit here, got there now.
Yeah,
will be the. Go back to the thing in the centre.
Yeah. That could be like the staircase to go down.
That could represent the volcanic fumes that came up through the temple, which the oracle used to breathe in.
Yeah, that was the idea.
So basically, that needs a seat with what's the? It's the little tripod stands next to it, because the Oracle would sit on a seat with the little tripod stands next to him, and then she would inhale the fumes.
So we need a chair.
Yeah.
Chair. I have no idea what you're saying. No, ma'am. Pick. I have no idea what you're saying that to.
In Marriage with Children, Al Bundy and all the husbands used to be a member of a group called No Ma'am, and it was their fight against women's rights, because they wanted to take back men being in charge, and they had a group called No Ma'am because they're dead to say no to their wives.
Well, I mean, they won, so.
No, they didn't. In the everything the group No Man did resulted in them losing.
Oh no, I meant in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is Dark Oak, is it not? Yeah, it is. Nope, wrong button. And then we need the little slabby things. What's the trap door? Oh, we can use this. That's good. Okay. So, I feel bad destroying her stuff. I always feel bad changing other people's stuff, but you know, that's how it is. I feel like this is more like a fence to keep people out from falling in than anything else, so I'm just gonna make that the case.
Just having a look to see if I can find an example picture.
For what?
The Oracle.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
Lots of them are more modern, fanciful creations, but there are similarities. Looked like there was a pillar with a line on top of it. She was sat in a circle on a chair.
Sat in a circle?
The underground chamber of the Oracle was circular.
Do we want to make this go down into the underground? Because we actually have stairs, I think, in this place. Yeah, we have stairs.
Yeah, it would be an underground.
Let's make it underground. Let's do it. This is the don't fall in, you stupid people. People are kind of dumb, though, I'm going to be honest. Like, we have so many...
If you had to pick an animal to represent what people are, it would be a cow, because they are just so dumb.
People are kind of dumb sometimes. Like, the fact that we have to tell people, please don't eat glue or bleach or Tide Pods is... Yeah,
or put a big sticker on a glass door saying this is a door, and still watch them walk into it.
Okay, we're going to do something terrible and dangerous, because that's how Betrayed does things. We're gonna use TNT.
Oh dear. That's it. The whole temple's gonna be a pile of rubble.
I did try to dig deep. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty deep. I can dig deeper if we want to just be cautious. And we also need the red. No. There we go. We need this thing.
Yeah, the Oracle of Delphi, she was called the Pythia. With that picture. Is there an undo button on Minecraft in case you accidentally blow up the whole thing?
There is not. but I don't think I'm gonna blow up the whole thing, surely because of the fact that it's deep enough and there's stuff on top.
How many blocks have you just put down?
It's okay, they don't actually get that. I like things that go boom, okay?
You can talk to Nathan afterwards and explain.
That's exactly what I do. Run! See, it's fine. It was fine. That actually worked really well, to be honest. It worked way better than I thought it was going to work, actually. Alright. I think we can put some lights up.
The thing is, in Greek mythology and history, at this moment, Pick, I'd love to have had you in voice chat as well. The Greeks would not go to war or make any major political decision without first consulting the Pythia. And isn't there a famous incident when they consulted the Pythia and she said, a great empire will fall, so they decided to go to war and didn't realise the great empire was actually their own and they should not have gone to war.
That's overconfidence for you.
Yeah, sort of like they thought the great empire will fall. It's sort of like maybe they weren't confident enough to assume the great empire is yourself. It was a warning. They assumed the enemy was the great empire. It's sort of like, no, they're not. You are.
That's where, was it? When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Because it's assume. That was funny. Shut up. That's my new thing. When I think I said something that's funny and people don't laugh, like that was fun. Although I do know that the British, it's like a compliment to like not laugh at the joke. Right?
Oh, the best compliment you can get is an insult.
Okay. So
things work around the opposite way.
Yeah. Well, that's like Australians, right?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's our Aussie? We have an Aussie Australian friend that came to the U.S. and he's been here, and I'm like, where are you, bitch? Thank you.
Everybody should have a pet Australian.
I agree. I don't think he's a pet. I think I'm the pet, to be honest. That man can be scary, but he's joyfully scary. He's a very nice person. I love him to bits. He is family.
The Germans are another one. Officially, they don't have a sense of humour, but when you get the Germans drunk, they have a dry sense of humour, just like the British.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be some drunk Brits on this trip. It's funny because, so the first time I went to England, I was like, okay, we're going to go around see everyone, which means there's going to be a lot of people, because at least for Armenians, and I think a lot of cultures, when someone comes over, there's this like setup that you do, like you get the nice stuff out or whatever. And
there's getting the nice stuff out, and then when the bottle comes out, which has no label, then be worried.
Yes. Yep. And yeah, so I was like, okay, I better up my tea intake because this is, gonna happen. Oh, I did too many stones. It's actually
I've put a picture of the Pythia into Discord PC text chat.
Thank you.
Seems to be a commonality of pillars within the central chamber. Probably about 8 foot high column. One's got a statue. I don't know which person it is or god. One's got.
You could do 8 bricks for the representation of like 8 feet.
Oh no, it's literally the colour stone you're using now. If you did a stack of about 3 or 4 of them, those would represent a column quite well, considering Minecraft doesn't understand the concept of round.
It does not understand the concept of round. I should have started from the top when doing these bricks. Ah! I'm glad you like it, Pick, by the way. I hope Apollo likes it. I think he will. It's pretty. Ah! How many times do I fall in this game? A lot. Just to make sure I'm not breaking down the ground. Okay, I kind of was. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that works. Right? Oh, wait a minute. It's one block more open. I was right. Oosha hoorah.
Build the steps first and you can fill in the gap after.
Yay. Hold on, I gotta get these out. Okay, so the steps. These need to be this one. And I also probably actually. Oh no, we're just doing the slabs. Okay.
Oh, those are half blocks.
Yay. And I'm gonna fill these in. That's not the way I did the stairs, I think, in other places, but it works perfectly fine. I always like to make the steps double wide because y'all know me, I'm gonna fall. And so we also did a thing of like this openness sense to Apollo's temple. It just kind of felt right to do.
Yeah.
And I'll just do this little.
Here's a weird reference, but I don't know, unless you've seen the film you won't understand it. If you've seen Monty Python's Life of Brian.
I don't know. I've seen a few Monty Python stuff.
It's the one set in the time of Jesus Christ in ancient Rome. That was banned in many countries for blasphemy.
It was banned, really?
Oh, it's many countries banned it for blasphemy against Jesus Christ. But it was about story of a boy called Brian, who was mistaken for the Messiah. It's one of the best films ever created in all history. But just after Brian's been abducted by just before Brian gets abducted by aliens in their spaceship, he runs up this ancient spiral staircase, gets to the top, and it runs out of stairs because they've not finished building it. He falls off and gets abducted by an alien spaceship in the year 33 AD in Judea.
That is nuts. What kind of aliens? I'm interested. I'm invested now.
You have to watch the film. It literally, you will sit down and you will just cry laughing all the way through it.
Nice.
And then there's a scene of the stoning where women are not allowed to go to a stoning because only men could go there. But the entire crowd was women with beards. And they bought goat hair wire beard they clipped onto their ears. And it's just you just literally just there crying laughing at how ridiculously funny it is.
Nice.
And then Caesar has a list.
Monty Python's pretty good. It's a
This is their most controversial film they ever made.
I also have certain standards for humor that we were watching the other day. I was watching Josh 2.0. My other partner loves Josh 2.0, and I just think it's like the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Never heard of it.
It's kind of funny. You can see it on YouTube. Like, it's kind of funny, but I'm like, it's not that funny.
Is it something along the lines of Hot Tub Time Machine?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one. I'm looking for snacks because I'm hungry. I know I have nuts or something. What? I don't? Oh no! Only thing I have is M&Ms. How sad. This is terrible. Have you seen the Deja Vu sketch? John, have you seen the Deja Vu sketch? Pick is asking.
I can't. I've seen a lot of sketches, but I can't remember the name, so I'll just have a quick look. But another good one is Mr. Creosote in the restaurant. It's like a wafer thin mint, and unless you've seen it, it's give him one extra mint and he explodes.
What?
You know, when you sat down in a restaurant, you go, if I have any more, I'm going to explode. So they actually did that entire concept as a sketch about a person who went in there and ate too much. He goes, no, if I eat anything more, I'll explode. So they gave him a wafer thin mint, and he eats it, and he literally explodes in the middle of the restaurant. But he's still alive. It's just a rib cage with bits hanging off it, and his head there in the whole restaurant, and everybody's covered.
Goodness. Fly right. Okay, good. Okay, we need some lanterns here because I can't see shit. There we go. Oh, you can't put lanterns off of blocks. Oh, you can.
I think I need to catch up on some of my Monty Python.
I think you do. It sounds like it.
Monty Python did a football game with ancient philosophers in it.
That's awesome. That's hilarious.
Sort of like, they all come on playing football, blow the whistle, and then they start contemplating philosophy instead of playing the game.
Pick through a link in the Twitch chat for you, dude.
Dear. That Dailymotion's not liking my browser. I have ad blocking built in as default in the browser.
Yay. Some of the
see if I
ads
can
are
find it
like really like I think the thing that annoys me when I get ads is not that I get ads, but that I get ads that aren't relevant to me. Like
I use Opera browser and I get 0 ads on YouTube. It 100% blocks everything.
Yeah, I as a marketer, I don't really have a problem with ads.
Oh, I hate them.
I know everyone does, but I do enjoy them. Like when the football, when the Super Bowl comes out, I do enjoy watching the ads. I know I'm a weird duck. It's also cooler because my partner actually works on some of these ads, so I'm like, ooh, what did you do at work?
Lots of inflicting pain upon people.
Yeah, a lot of it's waiting, actually. A lot of waiting for talent. But
the thing is, because of the laws and everything we've got here in the UK regarding advertisements, our adverts are significantly different to American stuff.
They truly are. And we were talking about this, we were watching, like I said, Tosh 2.0, and trying to make sure that this is the correct block. And it was showing, like people breaking their legs and stuff. Like, and not in like I'm just gonna fucking break my leg, but they were like lifting too heavy weights, and you just see like them just crumble as a human, and you're like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like what there are certain things that and that are allowed to be shown or, represented on TV that I don't like. Like people acted like it's not funny when people get really hurt. Someone slides on their ass off of ice, that's funny. But people getting seriously hurt, that's a line for me. I don't like it.
That would come under the British. We have a decency watershed. Before 9 o'clock, everything must be rated child friendly to be broadcast in the nation. There's no exceptions.
Or like PG-13 at least.
It's younger than that. So,
really?
But after the 9 o'clock watershed, all the kids have considered to have gone to bed. Then it's adult friendly is allowed at that point. But,
I actually do like that idea in general, because I feel like there's a lot of spaces that aren't, like, if it's not a pub or a bar, like, it's not adult only. And I'm like, I would like to have like a place, a restaurant that I can go to. I know this sounds terrible, that I can go to, that I don't have to worry about hearing children screaming. Like, I understand and I sympathize with the parent. I have a little brother. I was taking care of kids like that. Like, although to be fair, he was very well behaved most of the time. But it drives me nuts, because I'm like, look, some days I have a migraine and I just want to get some fucking food and not hear a child screaming bloody fucking murder. You know? Or like things like that.
The alcohol licensing law deals with that. Depending on the venue, if you go into a bar, an actual proper bar, when a kid walks in, it's a case of, under the license, get the kid out of here. If they come in during the day when into the restaurant for a meal, that's one thing, but it gets to a certain time in the evening, they're gone, because it's a licensed premises where alcohol's for sale, so children are not allowed.
That, I mean, that's, yeah. I don't know if
way to draw the line
here
is a case
allow
of
kids.
A good way to draw the line is a case of, we sell alcohol, right, so the kids are gone then.
That makes total sense. Because you shouldn't have kids in there. But that's also, like I was saying, like, that's also an issue, because I don't drink alcohol, like, very much. I don't. I know I talk about it a lot sometimes, but I don't drink. It hurts my stomach, like, actively. And that's really funny, because a lot of people have tried to get me drunk, and I'm like, no, I'm not drinking anymore. Like, there's no way you're going to convince me to drink anymore, because my stomach hurts.
Yeah. The thing is, society in England's changed a lot now, so it's very common for people not to drink alcohol. Plus, we have a very large Muslim community.
I have heard of that. Yes, actually.
In the city of Bradford, next to us, has got one of the largest mosques outside of the Middle East.
I should see that. Really cool, actually. Yeah, it was really funny. I remember us going we started on Halak shit, then we just went off. Which is totally fine by me. Yeah. Like, I want this. Why?
So, to put it into context to make you laugh, is imagine somebody dressed up in the full Muslim regalia, but speaks like me.
Yeah. I think we're that's
about...
kind of funny. Because it's like,
Pakistani
you just don't expect it.
The Pakistani community here is about 4th generation now. They've been here so long.
That's awesome.
They're considered as local people.
I mean,
this weird American thing is where they go, oh, I'm Irish American. No, you're not. You're an American. End of story.
Yeah, I think that's more of a way for people to keep their cultural identity, because there is a lot of whitewashing done here. In the sense of like, oh, you have to be in this particular way, otherwise you're not going to fit in, and people are going to treat you really shitty and differently, and that's dumb.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck does it matter? I don't know.
When those people come across to Europe and go, oh yeah, I'm Irish American and I'm this and this and all that, like the local Irish people go, you ain't Irish, mate. Go away.
That's also not cool though too. Cause like
it boils down to, it's not like you're American. Say you're American, be an American.
Well,
pretend to be somebody else.
I don't want to be American. I don't know if I want to be American anymore.
Yeah, but people need to sort of like turn out and say, I'm an American, but create what America should be.
That's true. You're exactly right. 100%.
And the only way to do that is to take it and stamp on and go, this is what it is to be an American. Not that.
You know, I don't,
As you can tell, I've travelled a lot of countries in my life.
I just don't know that people will do that. Like, that's the thing, is like, no, like, I was actually talking about this the other day. I'm like, I'm surprised there aren't more riots in the streets, I want to be honest. And also the sheer lack of communication between the people who would do that, because I literally always see protests either the day of or like afterwards, and I was like, God damn it, I wanted to go to a protest.
The government will always find a way to placate people quickly and easy, shut them up, subdue them.
True. And it's fucking bullshit. But also I think there should be more coordination. I feel like there's a lacking there. I made this really deep, and I feel like we might need to just fill that in. Just not do that. I feel like this is actually a good place to stop this.
What you need to do is have a quick look at that picture I put into Discord VC text chat.
Yes. Nope, I did
not
mean to do that, but I did. Yeah, so we could make like a diamond. Well, I'm just thinking how to get to that bottom area.
At some point, you need to level the floor.
That's what I'm thinking. I think I've gone far enough on the down.
Yeah. What you have is in the chamber. Volcanic gases used to come up, and the Pythia would inhale them. But the room had to be small enough for the gases to concentrate and build up so she could inhale them. So you need a chair for where she'd sit, a circle which would mark the area she would be in. Then there's a couple of columns around the circles, and then there would be a scattering of tributes left around, and that was basically it.
I'm gonna close these off.
And there we could probably hold a concert with Andre Rieu and his orchestra. He's a good
I love concerts.
musician. You ever listen to Andre Rieu? He's Dutch.
I don't think I've heard
Classical
Andre
musician.
specifically, but I love concerts.
He's probably the biggest classical musician of modern times, running concerts where 10,000 people will turn up.
Wow, that's a lot.
Classical music. He travels from city to city around the world. I mean,
Wow.
and he's in Europe. Because we have the ancient squares still. You take a town square, but you fill it with tables and chairs, play classical music, and have thousands of people there. It's literally like he'll turn a town square into an open-air restaurant.
Oh, that's cool.
His tickets are expensive, but worth it. I'd love to go,
It's
but
fucking expensive. I filled up my gas tank the other day, and it was $80. It was so much.
until you get to England.
Yeah. Well, I don't have to deal with gas in England. I will be taking the metro everywhere.
Double check for strikes before you get here.
Oh, strikes. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, worst case, we'll call family and be like, yo, pick us up. We can't get
England's
in a
very
strike.
England's small and compact, so.
Yeah, that was actually one of the things that Fred was like, what? When he first got here, he got basically the opposite of claustrophobia. And he was like freaking out. He's like, it's so big. You could just drive forever and not see people. And I was like, yeah, you could, yeah, it's pretty big.
Right, I'll be back in a moment.
No worries, I will continue to build this. I think I'm going to make the floor. Let's see. We need another lantern. Because Victoria's blind. I kind of almost want to keep this rock face. What do y'all think about the rock face versus the, what is this? The quartz. Like, to keep it like that natural kind of cave vibe. The underground structure. You like? I feel like I like it too. I want to make the ceiling maybe. Maybe not even the ceiling, but I think I need to definitely fill this in with something. Oh, maybe a chandelier, like we saw in the other one. Yes. Love it when a plan comes together.
It helps if I unmute myself before talking.
That's. I mean, I agree. I sympathize. sympathize with this plight.
What have you planned to do while I've not been here?
We decided that, yeah, that's natural. So I think we're gonna leave the cave kind of as it is with the stones that's there, but I'm gonna finish off this staircase structure.
Yeah, because it was a natural cave, from what I understand, that allowed the gases through.
Yes, I do want to keep that naturalness to it, but I also would like to kind of make. I think I want to make one more staircase down so that the bottom can be about.
Want to level off with a grey bedrock.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Is this too big? Should we make it shorter? I think this is too big.
The room had to be small to let. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Might be a little too big. So I think what I'm gonna do is go one more staircase down, and then we'll level off around here as well. I'll just start doing that actually. I don't know how big it was, but no, we'll just whatever's here is here.
Link I've just dropped is to one of Andre Rieu's song stroke little entertainment pieces he did. Quite funny actually.
I'm also going with the rock face to allow it that shape of just whatever it wants to be. And not have it be a full square, because we did talk about Minecraft not loving circles. But we're also not going to make it perfectly square.
It's just amazing how they managed to make a game so blocky in this modern age and be such a success.
I agree, actually. I think it's the simplicity of it. Which I say, and yet the exact reason why I've never before played Minecraft is because it was so fucking complicated to me.
Yeah. Electric Lego.
Yeah, exactly.
Except when you stand on it, it doesn't hurt.
That's true. That's, oh man. Like, my little brother got into Legos. Oh, we may have suffered a bit. And then I think he also started using my brother's Connects set. I don't know if anyone remembers Connects.
I remember the name, but
I think all of these things were I mean, and still are, obviously, as we're using them right now, really great platforms to personalize an experience, to be able to create things that you normally wouldn't be able to create, either because of structural integrity or things like that in these games. And I mean, the Connects you got to learn, or Legos you got to learn a little bit with the structural integrity, but it's pretty sturdy, so you can probably do some weird structural stuff with Lego that you couldn't be able to do IRL. Well,
in the centre of all this slot, in the middle of the floor, you'll need a some steam or smoke to come out of the floor.
Yep. In fact, I think what I want to do is also fill the bottom of this with lava, like underneath.
Yeah, it was lava fumes that came up.
Yep. And what I'll do is I'll just put lava down here, and then I'll put a fire like in the center, right underneath it. So we're gonna need a bucket of lava.
And then when the smoke comes out, just take out.
We don't need the TNT anymore. Oops. And we'll make the lava flow from here, I think.
Knowing our luck, it'll probably end up filling up the room, coming up all the way through there, flooding the temple and destroying the map.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, that would be my luck. I don't think it will. I think it'll stay down here for the most part.
if we accidentally created Pompeii.
Yeah, and I think this is good because it goes down, so... Maybe not quite there.
Who else do we normally have in this with us?
Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan's usually
There's
around.
usually about 4 of us in chat.
Yay. Astrid's
there's
usually
Nathan
around.
that-
Astrid's a little busy lately.
That's it. Playing Crusader Kings 2, it says on Discord.
What?
On Discord, underneath the name, it says she's playing Crusader Kings 2.
That's weird. Well, it says live on YouTube, Pagan MC server play. At least on my Discord it does.
When you go into Discord and you just look under the person's name on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Maybe she forgot.
Yeah, it says mine is. Oh. Let me see on the server.
Got carried away.
Look at this video for you, John. A bull attacks women at a concert? What?
I'll just watch it. It's hilarious. It's the title sounds scary, but it's a classical
it's a
Spanish.
fake bull.
thing.
Got it.
It's a
Okay, I have to
pantomime
watch
bull.
it after because I can't stream anything like from YouTube or I'll get stuck on copyright stuff. Right.
Yeah. But it's a classical piece of music to do with the Spanish bullfight. Of course,
Is
the
it
woman
the
sat
Paso
in the
Doble?
Don't know. Don't know what its actual name is. But it starts off with a woman just she's redhead herself, wearing nothing but red, sat at the very front.
That's
And Andre's talking to her. It's not like, is everything red? And she lifts back of the top of her dress. And she's got a
I
red
saw that
bra
bit.
on.
She's like, "Yep."
Yeah, but she red hair as well, the whole lot. And then they start playing the music, and this pantomime bull comes out. And it's a case of it's obvious how it's going to end. It's the fact that it's obvious it's two men in a pantomime felt bull with
That's funny.
ugly eyes on it. If you like classical music, you just type his name in, and he's played just about everything.
I do love classical music, actually. I love classical music.
But while you watch
and it's
that,
really funny because a lot of the things I listen to when I have a migraine is classical music. I know I just filled these in, but I'm gonna make them not filled in. Finish these stairs off. This is coming along quite well, actually. Thank you for the idea, John.
it's part of Greek society and Greek religion mythology. The Pythera was one of the most important people.
I have
And anything,
zero doubt.
anything-
Of this.
yeah, when anything goes wrong or you need an important decision making, it's like, who do you ask? Go see the Pythia. She is the oracle in communication with the gods. Ask her. And this is one of the things which basically sums up why modern society is backwards.
Why?
Key decisions you want to make, what do? Go ask that woman. And
I mean, to be fair,
America,
if there was a big I believe my husband just learned this recently. Listen to the woman, listen to the wife. Because there's a lot of stuff that I'm right about, but like I'm not all knowing, and I think making someone all knowing or assuming that someone is in that position is presumptuous, and no one can know everything, and even if the divine,
Yeah, it was during the Second World War when Harry Truman had his health problems, and it was rumoured that his wife Eleanor was actually making all the presidential decisions on his behalf before he died in 45. It was kept top secret and never let out. He was basically incapacitated, and then during the war they couldn't let anybody know. So it was kept secret from the government, and when they went to him to make any decisions, she made them on his behalf as if it was him. There was only the couple in the Secret Service knew about it.
Well, I mean, like, if you know a person well enough, like, you could probably, like, I would imagine, be like, okay, yeah, like, I know that they would want to do this, or this is how they would think. And there's obviously, like, you know, there's the opportunity for the partners to be like, you know, when, on the times when they are, you know, feeling a little bit better in the healing process from being, you know, sick, there's the thing of being like, hey, look, this is kind of happening. What do you think, honey? And have that opportunity to take that time ahead of time and consult them, so that if the decision needs to be made, you've already talked to them about it, you know.
If your relationship's not at a point where your partner can't,
show me how to find the gods, but say it's maybe a little much.
What happened?
I found out walking through the gas station.
What, the 20? Oh my god, I feel bad. Is there someone big? Is there? Okay, so look, y'all know that Fred, come here. Recently, I don't know. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna lag. Let me see hi baby, cutie girl.
So, it's 5 second delay.
Yeah, you're not. Come here. There's more room. Let me. Okay. So Fred. There you go. I was gonna try to yank you. Recently did. No, there's gonna be no room for you. There's literally no room for you. It's easier for me to fit my legs. Recently started talking to the gods because I'm a Hellenist and we have like 5 altars in the house. Yeah, we do. It's on the. It's the.
Oh yes.
Yep, with the candle. Actually, might have more than that, but anyway. So, and they asked him it's in the Discord server, in the prayer, I think, section of the Hellenist section. Offerings. There you go. Where he was asked very specifically to get and do some stuff. And he did some of the stuff, most of the stuff. And I don't know, we should look at these receipts, but he went to Home Depot. I don't know he went to Home Depot.
No, I didn't. That was the receipts I found with that, so I'm hoping maybe we can use that to find it.
So he found this. It has a bunch of receipts from Home Depot and some money. And I thought it was just 2 20s.
Yeah, I thought it was just a 20 as well. And then I open it and
I mean, look, I'll take a 20 if someone dropped, like, if we can't find it, but 100's a lot.
If we can't find the person, maybe it should go to
like,
a cause.
I know, we should donate some of it to something.
There was a homeless lady in one of the parking lots.
There's a lot of homeless people around here. I actually want to make some rice and beans and stuff, and, like, we can feed the army with some of that shit. I don't know. Here, take a look at these.
It's about having the means to cook it.
Go and...
There is another way to look at it. It's a case of...
I'm sure you can ask her.
Wait, hold on, Fred. What's up? What are you saying, John?
With what you mentioned before, it's a case of when you're in a position where you are in need of help, the help is presented to you.
Still, it's
some
guy
because you're struggling and all that lot, and it's a case of this comes round, gods have seemed to place a bit of relief and good fortune in your path.
That's what Fred poked his head in, and he's like, can you tell me how to thank the gods? Basically, you give more offering and prayers, and you say thank you.
Well, I was going to ask him to thank, but it's like, please slow down a bit.
You know what? Give me the 20. I mean, metaphorically, give me the 20.
Let me go get the water.
our Trevor project has been met. We have a goal on the Twitch stream for donate Trevor project, and I put it as $10 as a small goal. But we're gonna I mean, I have to take it from the bank to do it, but metaphorically, at least the 20 is gonna get donated, if not more.
20 goes to a good project to help you, and the 100 helps you with your daily life.
Exactly. No, I'm gonna take it out of the bank, which is pay as cash. I can't physically go and hand them a 20.
Just put it into the front of the computer and then.
Yeah, there you go. Just here. Here, like here. Take the. Here.
If only.
If only. So that's when you walked in. He's like, "Can I like take this? Because this is what I found." And that's what I went about.
Yes,
I saw the 100.
You saw the 20, like I did.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, 20.
Oh, like, oh, cool, $20. Oh no. Fuck.
We and wait, I didn't tell you. So John was saying,
How you doing, Cap?
I know, right? I worried because Pick remembered the.
You're not wearing any pips, so
I'm not. It was casual today. But like John was saying that it is a way that the gods answer prayers, and they help you when you're in need. Especially when you ask and give offering, and it's to rephrase. Sometimes you have to accept the help graciously, and Pick is saying, he's big on a sincere thank you when thanking the gods goes a long way. Yeah, and when thanking the gods goes a long way, they do appreciate it. Because
the thing is,
okay,
you have to do is help yourself to get to a stable base, and once you're there, then you're in a better position to help other people.
Yes, exactly. So
if you're trapped and you're hurting yourself, you can't help people better.
Exactly.
Fix
Put the
yourself.
mask on first. Yep.
Help yourself first to be good,
Yeah.
and then you can help other people better.
Yeah, I ran out of juice. Exactly. John is saying exactly what the phrase put the mask on your face first is like, put yourself in a better place so that you can then help people. That's why I never understood the tithing no matter what. I never understood that because
It kind of goes backwards once it's like the church should then pay out and help people.
yeah, and honestly, I want that to be a pivotal point of Hellenic Herald. Like, okay, guys, I'm doing a presentation thing. Nathan and I are working on it. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll release a whole thing on Democratia, which is the 9th, which is like 6 days away, a video, and I'll go through and I'll explain all of my ideas and thoughts. And these aren't set in stone, but part of it was donation and tithing or charity, whatever the fuck you want to call it, should be, in my opinion, a large part of any, frankly, of any group, a large group, but I think especially a religious group, and taking care of its citizens. And something I'm calling Hellenion out on this one. Fucking do something, guys, please. I don't know what they've done since I'm gone, but I'm gonna pull this shit. They had a fund that was called I think it was called the Hestia Fund, and it was to help members of their group, members of Hellenion who were in need, but there was very little money in it. And I proposed, and I'm still going to propose again publicly, that any group, I don't care if it's Hellenion, if it's Eleni, I don't know all of them, but if there's any group of any religion, frankly, but if you're collecting membership money and you have this set up, and frankly, if you don't, you should set up at least some sort of regular donation to charity. Put some of that money in it, because there are members who can't afford things, who are in times of difficulty. Some have been on the forum, and I've contacted them and specifically, tried to help them either through digital means or whatever resources I had or whatever. It should be part of, I think it should be part of society. I think it should be part of every group. I think, if you have a poker night, take some of the money and donate it to something. I don't fucking care. I mean, I do care a little bit because there's some causes which I strongly disagree with, but which I'm pretty sure a lot of you probably know at this point, which those probably are where I lean politically. But I think that should be part of every group, and I specifically I'm not trying to pick on necessarily Hellenion, but I do know that they have that fund, and I would like Hellenic Herald to have that fund, and I want that to be a pillar in the future. We don't collect membership, we just we're barely starting to do the Patreon, but thank you. Only one? There should be 3. I'll come talk to you about it later.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
For your name and stuff.
Thank you.
Everything you've just described about philanthropy and helping people and all that lot There is one very, very old organisation whose entire purpose is just to do that.
What's that?
The Masonic lodges are a charity who anonymously donate and help. That's what they were set up to do.
Yeah, and we should.
Most people think, oh, it's this, it's that, and it's a case of no. It's rich people getting together, fundraising all the time.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. My dream job, like what I want to do when I retire, is do charity parties. Like, I follow this lady on Instagram, and I think also on TikTok, and she does Disney charity parties, like Disney themed charity parties, and I fucking love it. Like, I love the idea, I love every bit of it, and that's exactly, I want to do that, the charity parties. Like, that's what you should, that's where we should strive. We should strive. I get on my fucking soapbox. We should strive to help each other and to better everyone's life experience.
Yeah. I mean, some of the fundraising they've done in England, we have a lot of air ambulances, and the Masonic lodges raise so much money is they actually buy the aircraft themselves.
That's amazing. And yeah, and I know that there are like situations where, for example, people need help and they have to be transported to but that, I mean, here that can cost a lot of money. People go into, excuse me, my nose is itchy. People go into serious amounts of debt, and it's heartbreaking. Like, my friend found out that one of her friends died. They were friends through high school, and they were both going to this concert this weekend. She found out because she just ran into them a while ago, a few months ago, not a few months ago, like a lot more than a few months ago. Anyway, but she went to message them about, hey, do you want to meet up during the concert? And he didn't reply. And she found out that he had died, and his girlfriend, his fiance, and they had kids, were doing a GoFundMe for his funeral.
Yeah.
Which is horrific. It's horrific that just the idea of burying a loved one is already horrible, and I can't imagine that.
In the UK, everybody who dies, you can apply to the government. The base cost of a funeral is an entitlement. So as soon as somebody dies, you get your funeral cost off the government to pay for the coffin and the base funeral. If you want extras, you pay for it yourself. But nobody goes without a proper funeral in this country because somebody dies and they're homeless. Government, there's your money. Pay for a full funeral.
I believe the amount that you can get from the government for assistance on funeral is like, I checked, it may have changed, but I remember I checked it when I was younger, and it was $540. And my thought to that was, so a human life and the dignity of a proper burial is worth $500. That is a crime. And especially within the Hellenic community, as burials are very important, I never, ever want to see a Hellenist who has to go through that. And there are many cultures where burial is extremely important. And the correct type. Baha'i. My grandfather was Baha'i. And you can't do an autopsy on them. And it was my dad thought there were suspicious circumstances. I'm going to be honest. I think my grandma helped. But he had apparently this heart condition. But my dad wanted to check because there were he's like, suddenly my dad dies out of fucking nowhere. That's weird. It happens, but it's weird. And he wanted to do an autopsy, but he couldn't because of, and that was the right thing to do, to respect his father's religion. But it did leave a lot of open wounds. And that doesn't mean that you should prioritize your own needs over respecting the dead and their wishes. And on that note, I'm also just throwing out there, y'all can come to get on me for this. I'm pro, what is it? Assisted death? I don't know what it's called, actually. Basically, if someone is in a position where they are going to have a treacherous, awful life, and they choose that, and they've tried all of the things, and they've done everything right, and it still fucking sucks, and they're in extreme amounts of pain and stuff, look, it is your life. And if you choose that this is
Yeah.
too much for you, you know, and you've really given it a good go, do as you will.
Everybody's
My mother
entitled
had
to
that.
self-determination.
Yes, you are entitled to do what you want with your life. Again, I believe so long as you really tried all the options. Again, I'm no judge, but my mom has that on her thing, do not resuscitate. And
Yeah.
she was very afraid at one point that my family was not going to honor it. And I literally, she was complaining about it, and I said, Mom, even though I don't have a good relationship with her, as we've established, I said, I will fight for that for you. You have the right to ask for that and to demand it as your wishes.
There's something you can do for her about that. Is you can get her a medical bracelet and have it engraved.
She
on
does.
It.
She does
When
have
the-
that. Yeah, that's the reason. The
So
reason
when
that
the
she
doc-
has that is because she was worried that people wouldn't
Yeah.
honor her wishes, and that's also horrendous.
Yeah.
I have strong opinions about things, generally, and also duly note. I'm going to put this out there. I don't think it really applies so much to this, but also these are all based on individual cases. This is not. I'm not saying this as like a rule or anything. It's all, you know, individual per the circumstance. We don't know, just as like a thing that I've thought about deeply.
Yeah.
And of course, we do not we don't hold other people to our practice or our beliefs at all, and I think that's also unfair to do. But I think it's important to fight for someone for what they want with their life. Okay, let's see. So I've made it kind of roundish. Here we go.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
So.
And then I think
Just
this
need
is
a
where we need to have this. Yes.
I would take the floor all the way across in that same finished white marble.
You like the white?
Yeah.
We were talking about. Oh no, we can take the. I agree. We can take the floor out and make the floor. I don't want to. I know I won't die if I go on fire, but I really don't want to touch the lava. This is like the ultimate game of the floor is lava.
Because the actual Pythia temple would have had a finished marble floor.
Okay. Yeah, I do want to leave the walls like a natural. Because I feel like that gives
Walls.
us really that cave thing. Oh! I died.
And then the point where the fumes come up, we'll have a chair just right next to it, facing it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of having it
Pythia
like
to sit in.
Like here, and then we'll have the chair here because it seems like this is a situation in which people are going to come out here.
We have a plant.
We have a plant.
There's one plant on its own.
Where? In
It's
here?
behind you again. Yeah.
Oh, the seeds?
It's you.
Yeah. I don't need some of these anyway. Let's get these out of my inventory.
Up there, to the left, far end. There's that. It's that floating.
Oh, this is seeds. Yeah.
Right.
Because I
thought
killed
it was,
grass. I destroyed the
thought it was a
grass.
float.
Then I'll make these like chairs out of.
Isn't there a standard Minecraft chair you can just use?
I don't think there's a chair. I can check. No. There is not. We have to make the chair.
Oh, typical.
So, there. Make that a seating thing. Actually, I like that there. It's almost like it needs structural integrity.
What we
For
can
other
do is we
people
can
to
get.
sit and consult with the oracle.
Can,
Oh, I think
can get.
he's gonna love this. Yeah? Sorry.
We can get a long wig for Pick to wear, and he can be the Pythia.
That'd be awesome. You know what else we need to get? We need to get some other people. We need to get, I forget her name, the lady from Tea with the Gods. Love her. Obviously Aaliyah Kai. She's already in the server, but we have to like actually, but she has her own and she's really busy too. I know that. We should get Aaliyah Kai in. We should get, you know who I love on TikTok? Hesty, I forget his name. It's like Hestioid, but
Not
it's
on
not.
TikTok.
Huh?
Never been on TikTok. Never been on TikTok.
I love TikTok. We actually have a TikTok channel for Helena Carroll, and I've been saving TikToks at like audios and stuff for like the different gods as what I think would match them. But I don't know why I love the idea of doing it, but I'm a little bit like, should I dress up as the gods? And I'm like, I did it for Halloween. I don't know. Which was very fun, by the way. Looking good. Yeah, TikTok is fun to watch. I wouldn't put it as the most reliable source for, I mean, anything, frankly, but I think it's good to take with a grain of salt, and it's also really fun to see other people's practice. I really like that part. I think that's probably my favorite part of the religious side that I'm following on TikTok. But yeah, it's a lot of fun, I feel.
The gap in the floor I'd reduce down to 1 square in size.
The gap here?
Yeah.
What?
Just down to a single square instead of 4.
Oh, yeah. I just, I'm gonna put, fire in here. I also wanted to see, I think that's ish the center of the, oh, it's not really center.
I'll go with the far left.
I'm trying to figure out this side because it's a little big. Can make these.
That'll be fine.
Yay. So I think this one would be like this square. So what we need to do is we need to put some blocks coming up here. Ah! Save me from the lava. Boop, boop, boop. Actually, we can probably leave this open because I think that'd be fun. So we can get some of that lava light. I think I did the wrong thing. Oh, no, I didn't. And should the flame be, or I don't know, not flame.
It's just smoke. It was
Yeah, you have to do it
smoke
this
that
way.
came out ground.
You
If
have to
you're
do
to
it
build
this way.
something lower down,
Yeah, that's what you
hide
have
it.
to do. And then
That's it. Yeah.
I think oh, the number
Might need
of times.
lowering down a little bit more.
Lower down. Well, I was gonna.
Yeah, to stop it spitting that stuff up.
That's smoke. Oh, you mean
The
black stuff?
black lumps,
Got
lumps
it.
that are landing on you. So if you
Got
drop
it.
it down another block, they won't come out.
There we go. Yeah. And also when we fill it up, it'll be. What's going on? I'm not tall enough. Okay, now there's
Be a nice
way
surprise for Nathan.
Huh?
Nice surprise for Nathan.
Yeah. This is like she'll actually like a lot. I built a lot. That's quite a bit there.
Pretty much 90% there, because now it's just.
Yeah. It's pretty.
From what I understand is, the hole in the centre, you have a chair next to it, and then in a circle round it, a couple of columns.
Mhm.
One had a lion, one had a statue, maybe of a god on it. Not sure what the other one had on it. And then tributes and offerings scattered around the floor, like shields or whatever, that were offered to the here.
I can do that. So we need a chest, is what I'm hearing.
The columns weren't full height ones; they were freestanding ones, just a bit taller than the average man.
We can do that. And that'll work really good for thing like support pillars. Like
Yeah.
I need to fill that one back in. And apparently need to grab that again. Ah. Like that.
If you go to that picture I put into Discord VC text chat and have a look at that.
I do see the pillars. I
Because
actually have
you're
that
putting
open.
the pillars against. Because you're putting the pillars against the wall.
Yeah, I don't
These
know.
would actually be in the centre of the room. So you imagine.
Oh,
chair,
so surrounding here.
next to the
Got
bed.
it.
So you
I
would
see.
add. And then anybody who was down watching the Pythia would stand behind the pillars.
Ah, that was like her
looking in.
space. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. There we go. That works. No. And we need oak. We don't need a campfire anymore. And we're gonna make. How about that? No. That seems about right. Does that look good? It's like a lower down chair.
If you could move it one block forward, because the Pythia was supposed to literally be in.
I think
enveloped.
I can.
Imagine she would
There
be
we
sat
go.
there and the fumes would come up and they would envelop and wrap round her, and that would be the gods communing with her. Yeah.
I think that needs to go down one more square. Ah! Okay. I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm gonna put this.
The only person I know that could possibly die in creative mode.
Yes. What's funny is sometimes I've played and Nathan will be there and then he's turned the creative mode off without telling me, and then I actually die and I'm like, ah. It's because I can't get the flying correct and I always click the wrong buttons. Nope. There we go. There should be no black stuff coming out now. Very little. Because it's further down. Yes, perfect. Alright, we've got some pillars. But they are the ribbed pillars. So, in the picture. So I'll change these out for these.
I think we can pretty much use whatever colour stone we want for the
True.
pillars. Because
I
it
like
would
the
have been that. It would have been the native to.
Is that too close? I feel like that might be too
Delta.
close.
Yeah, a bit further out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost done. Then I go
About
get
3
lunch
high.
because I'm having ribs for lunch. What we talked about it in book club yesterday that I love meat too much.
Many ways to answer that question.
Yes, on all of them. I view
Come
myself
on,
as
Dad.
Captain Jack Harkness.
He was a proper man slut.
He was a man slut. I love it. You
There's
know what?
any
I
guy
mean,
with a pulse, he would have him.
that's true equality right there. That's what it is. I don't care what you look like, where you're from. If we jive, we jive.
If it's got a pulse and moving, it's a target.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yep, it just needs a pulse. It's alive.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, I don't think the undead are off of his list. Phalos, the stone which marked the center of the world, that was at the Temple of Delphi. The stone that marked the center of the world. Was it on the floor? Would you mind looking that up, John, for me? I'd appreciate it. It looks like the stones around her were in that circle were ribbed. So I wonder if we can do... Yes.
That'd be ionic columns.
There we go. That's how we do that. I figured it out. Nope. Okay. Nope. Oh, no. Figure this out. We will.
You're going to do the actual internal bit just one little step down, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can just do that and leave it the way, that it was. That's, just have it be her area as one step down. Yeah, I like that.
So that last square there, put the chair there.
Yep. Ta-da! We did it! Okay, we just gotta make the columns a little bit more. Oof, it is stupid hot. It is unjustly hot. Ugh.
I think, because of the limits of Minecraft and everything, off to the side put one completely different coloured natural stone to represent the Omphalos stone, the navel of the world and communicator of the gods. It's going to take some time to figure out exactly where it would have been, because in Delphi now it's actually above ground.
Well, that's what I was wondering.
It'll have been moved. So it just sort of like, if we pick a natural stone light colour completely different to all the rest, put it on its own separate.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure out what it is.
There and
it would have been nice to have built the trident stands, the bowls on, but there's not a chance of making them in Minecraft.
Whoops. We're just gonna leave that. Put that back.
Can we have a fire?
Huh? Could we have
There's
what?
a fire in the wall.
It's
Why is there a fire in the wall?
Because it's part of the temple above.
The Temple of Apollo have fumes coming through because the fumes were the Pythias thing.
No, it's here. It's the fires for the decor. And the fumes are coming up supposedly through here as well. But this is not that's not the same place.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, did that bit there actually exist in the Temple of Apollo? Because all the fumes are related to the Padua, which was all in the downstairs room. Does that just need covering over now?
This one's just a fire. This one's just fire. This is just decoration at the front.
Yeah, but the big one in the middle of the room that needs getting rid of now.
Yeah. I think we can still have fumes. I kind of like the idea because I feel like people aren't gonna go. A lot of people aren't gonna realize to go down here. Although I could put a sign.
We could keep it as a surprise.
You know what I could do? Hold on.
A little sign on the column there.
Yeah,
Oracle.
and
Oh, just Pythia. You're gonna put a chain across the entrance and close it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put shades like a museum. Right? Be tied to. Nope, wrong one. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
That's a proper
Oracle at
museum.
Delphi? Or should we say
just put
Delphic Org?
No, just put Pythia. Pythia.
Okay, and we spell that how?
Get rid of everything and just type in Pythia.
Like that?
I'm just waiting for the time delay to catch up.
No worries. I'll take a drink.
After the
saying...
Y.
What?
I'll type it. That'll be faster.
Yes, thank you. Pick is saying in this painting the phallus was close to the seat of Pythia. Oh, there we go. I see. I was wondering about the TH. Again, could just be an artist's interpretation. So I'm also going to do with this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. And we're going to do...
Technically, over time, artists, especially what credible artists, would put some factual stuff in there.
I like
you
this.
To add that stone in the picture.
Yes. Okay, let me also see this, what Pick is showing us. Says the Oracle Delphi at artist's interpretation. Oh, that stone. I see. I see the stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you pop back downstairs and then close to where the seat is, maybe between two of the pillows, we put a unique coloured stone there to represent the
I think we can definitely
stone.
do that right here. So let's look at this. It's probably not just on.
So she'd be sat there, so on her right hand side with the stone.
Oh, I was gonna do it right in front of her here.
It seemed to be on her right hand side in the picture. It's like with a lot of religious stuff. The right hand side of the body is the more dominant, so it could have significant meaning.
Let's see. Let's talk about these stones and stuff. See what we can do. Should we do like one of these, like these ones with colors in it, like the emerald, or the blue?
It just has to be different. We won't
we
get
could
the
do purple, Pick. Let's look at these stones for a second. See what looks good. Oh, those are wood. That's not stone. Those are wool. Okay, I think I got all the stones. So we have.
Oh, there was black and white mottled one. So
black and white.
If you open up your
Mm-hmm.
satchel or whatever it was.
Yeah. Because I've got it open.
Scroll down a bit. Can you scroll down that list?
Yep, it's scrolling. I'm just going slowly. So we can catch up with the lag and I don't go past it.
Just waiting for it to catch up. A bit more.
Should I go past the purple stones?
That's the purple, yeah. was literally a white one with big bold black flecks in it. Like
it might be the birch
quartz.
log. That's wood. Because we're getting into the wood. This one, that's birch wood. I mean, we could use it as the stone. There's no fucking harm in doing that like that.
Because it's quite bold and different. Let's have a look what it looks like.
So I've lined these up here in the thing. So who's still on? Let's have a vote. Who's still on?
It's me picking someone else.
Okay.
Who else is in chats on Twitch?
Oh. I don't keep an eye on it that much on the number of people because they get kind of on about how many people are watching me and blah blah blah. I have to actually open the video producer. Yeah, there's just 3 of us right now. Heather and Ever Creates popped off. I think Ever Creates said bye or something. If I recall correctly, we said bye to some people. Tell you what, you guys, I'm gonna mute my mic because I have to go for a second, and y'all can take a look at this and think about which ones you like. So I will be back in like a minute.
Right, yeah, have fun.
Oh. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be that.
Which one would you think? Birchwood one, that's what I was thinking. It resembles quartz granite. Whereas the other ones seem to be gemstone ores. The black and white one for now. We'll find somewhere else. I have returned.
Why is my chair cushion all fucked up?
I think we're settling on the black and white one.
Really? I thought gold or something would be. Although gold is more like
gold is gold.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Black and
is it
white?
Purple for Zeus? Purple for
I think
Zeus.
purple's for a lot of people. I think hold on, let's pull up my handy dandy calendar. Let's see. Where's Zeus's month? There it is. Oh, I didn't put colors. Never mind.
Because it was such an important rare colour, I would assume purple would be Zeus's colour.
Red, white, or blue, actually. That makes sense because the blue is on his temple. Both in IRL and in the game as well. That's what we did.
Blue in antiquity was an extremely rare and difficult colour pigment to manufacture.
I think that was also the thing with purple. It was so hard to do. To dye
it nearly impossible with purple.
Yeah.
Because blue, it's the gemstone lapis lazuli.
Is that too
just
tall?
To the side there.
Is 2 blocks too tall?
That'll be fine.
I agree. I think it's pretty good. All right. Internet high five.
Don't suppose we could chuck
I
a
think
pile of
it's-
short swords and shields somewhere?
Oh yeah, no, we
as
totally could.
people of offerings.
Yeah, one second. I actually want to do something else here. Hold on. Let me just take these. So we can do it. I know it can be done, but the last time I did it, I kind of fucked it up. So what you do actually is you, I'm trying to look at this right here. Oh, that's good. That's perfect. Nope.
I'm hearing all the and hoping that nothing's happened yet.
I'm doing the top of the pillars.
The colonnade.
Yeah. And let's see. Oh, the way to do the sword holders and stuff is you have to make an armor stand, and then you have to use something else. But
You just can't chuck a little pile of them on the floor.
no, you can't. It doesn't work that way. The laws of Minecraft. I just want to make this getting around this a little bit easier over here.
The thing is, what you have here is when you click a follow for an alphabet stone or subscribe for an oracle card, this could be the place where it's done. An oracle card for the oracle.
That's cool.
Temple.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I feel like having to go back to here if I'm at another temple every time might be annoying though. Gotta be honest.
Just trying to think of a way of actually making sure we use the temple.
Oh, we could actually yeah, I'm sure we could think of ways to use this temple. I bet that we could, in the process of maybe doing an Apollo ritual, and we also don't have to do all the rituals inside the main temple. Like we can do them at the temple of the deity, because I think that's something that we kind of did just because we made the main temple. But we can also do them, or at least have a procession from the deity's temple to the main temple for the thing. And I think that'd be a great way to highlight the different temples and the artists that worked on them so hard.
I'd have to make sure you didn't get lost getting there again.
I get lost all the time. Actually, it was something when I really started driving. I was so lost, and it wasn't until I got a job for being a brand ambassador for a kid's snack food, Pirates Booty, if you've ever heard of it. That I drove around so much that it really helped me learn where things are. Like honestly, I'm very grateful to that job. It was a hard job, but it was a good job, and I think it was really cool. I did not mean to make this as square as I have, so I'm gonna fix that. Trying to make this room less square, and it's being difficult.
I wouldn't worry too much about getting these stepped up edging all the way around perfect, because if you're going against natural wall of the cave, it would never be perfect all the way around anyway. So having it stepped up part of the way, then going straight into perfectly cave wall, and then coming back stepped up part way around the other part would be.
I'm trying to make it the way it was, but just a little bit more out.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make it a little bit so that it's easier to walk around here, because I'd like to do it so that two people could travel on either side and be able to, because people would have to walk around. So I think that would be good. And we can make it and this one too. Just go boop and boop boop. the sitting place? There we go. Yep, I feel good about this. All right, let's finish these suckers. And then we have to put a chest in for right now for the oof. There we go. Nope. This way. Nope. There we go. Is this too low? Do we think this is really low?
There were short columns because they
They were short.
columns holding. The columns were there to display a statue, not to hold up a roof. So technically, on top of each one should be a statue. And yeah, there's not a chance we're going to get statues made.
Yeah.
Able to make a statue of a lion.
Yeah, that's hard. And statues tend to be really big. There we go. Ah! How did I even do this? There we go. I see where I did it.
I hear the scream, and you're still building the columns. Then when you're on fire, you're just sort of like, no, nothing's happening. It's surreal.
I know. You just hear my sad screams.
Do they do a block, which is a grid that you can
What?
put in there? So
I know that there is one. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I know that there is one that allows it to pass through. Maybe it might be carpet.
Then it'll stop falling down.
Maybe we'll try glass. I feel like glass might be it. I don't know. It might stop it entirely. Ha-ha! I did it. Wait, no I didn't. Okay, can't put carpet. Whose temple did this? Which deity's temple was it in?
Wasn't upstairs in Apollo's.
No, that one's open. I know that there's a way. I'll just ask Nathan. Ask Nathan for help. We need to put a chest. Let's put a chest.
Stick it against the wall.
Yeah, where though? I'm thinking like maybe here so people can put offering up for heaven's sake. There. Actually that looks really good. No, that's lame. There we go, and we put a sign here that says like offerings to the Delphi. What?
To the Pythia.
To what? Pythia. Got it.
Cut and paste it from the chat.
I remember how to spell it. I remembered. So I tell you guys, I'm a child. No one believes me. Adult? What? Just because I pay bills does not mean I'm an adult. Or gifts. Is it gifts or offerings?
It's an offering.
Got it.
It's if you wanted the Pythia's help, you would make an offering of payment.
Got it.
They don't do it for free.
Yes.
In many ways, that's like an American evangelical church.
That's what I was gonna say. Like that's a little less community based. That's cool. That's probably why Nathan uses the white ink because it looks terrible. There you go. And we should this and this and this and this and this, and let's get some swords. I know that we can put them hang them up, but it's just a difficult process that I messed up the last time I did it.
Yeah.
So I'll
And the
probably
chest will be
be
fine.
asking for help to do that.
I think that the natural offerings would have been stacked up in the temple, leaning against the wall on the floor and all that. Like they'd come down and place them and left them.
We definitely. So I'll show you what it is. And I think this is pretty much done anyway because this is fucking brilliant. I need a high spot so that I can take a picture. Screen capture. Oh, this is good. Let's go down a little bit. Darn it. Darn it. I'll fix it. I just wanted a nice picture.
Digging holes through the ground. That reminds me of another great film, Tremors.
Oh, yeah. Although, to be fair,
Really, really.
It's got plenty of light here. Yeah, it's got plenty of light. Okay. Which one of these things gets rid of my stuff? There it is. Perfect. I did 3 screenshots. Okay.
I have to say it's one of Kevin Bacon's best films.
You know, I know nothing about Kevin Bacon. I'm sure I've seen him at some point, but for the life of me, I can't remember.
He's got the little curled up nose. The actor famous for that one.
Yeah, I actually don't know what you're talking about. It's weird.
Yeah, Footloose.
Oh, Footloose. Let's get, you know what else we should do? Candles!
Yeah, they'll be perfectly in place down there because it's underground and you need lighting. Plenty of candles. Those could take the place of the tridents we can't put in.
Yes.
A trident, which is the bowl on top of three metal legs.
I think there's a way that we can do that. I'm still learning about Minecraft physics, so. But I think there's a way that we can do that actually. I'm just not 100% sure how at the moment. Okay. And we can get rid of some of these lanterns actually. We don't need that one. I think the only lanterns that we should keep are maybe like.
I think if getting rid of a lot of the lanterns and the light, making it that bit more dark, would give the...
Yeah, the
Correct.
ambiance.
Yeah.
I just needed some more light to see what the hell I was doing. Remember, everyone. Actually, we talked about it. No, I think just Nathan and I talked about it. And we measured how blind I was. I was like,
Did you come to the conclusion you needed a Labrador?
I mean, I need a Labrador regardless because they're fucking adorable. But like,
That's
almost.
another one of those bad taste jokes. Is never get a Labrador. Have you seen how many people go blind from having them?
What? Why?
Labradors are guide dogs.
But they don't go blind.
No, that's the joke.
Oh, I see. I got it. I never said I was the brightest bunch on the tree. I'm just saying. No one ever said I was the smart cookie. In fact, I think I said everything but that. I'm like, I know nothing.
I'll be back in a minute. Back in a minute. My beer's gotten empty again.
Yep. Gotta keep it all. Gotta keep the drinks up. I think that's probably plenty of candles. We could probably take some of these down. This looks so cool. I mean, just really cool. I'm kind of proud of myself, actually. And I love it because, like, we all, like, you get everyone to, like, help with it, you know? All right, time to go light all the candles.
We'll put it down as a 3-people venture. Me, you, and Pick.
Yeah. That's why it's a community temple, because the community helps with it. Maybe we'll just put one candle.
I like how when you take the candles away, the flame stays there for a few more seconds.
Yeah. There we go. I really gotta remember to keep my back straight. It's bad for my back. Bad for all our backs.
Head back problems. A chiropractor is what you need.
Oh, I love chiropractors. I do. They are, however, never covered under our insurance.
I pay private for mine, and it's £40 for 10 minutes.
Ew. Okay, I think the Americans win on that one. Yeah. I mean, okay, well, let me say it this way. If we had to pay out of pocket for all of it, actually, no, we did. Depends what insurance you have. Because if you have, like, really good insurance, then you just pay a copay, but it's usually less. Like, it's really weird because they're like acupuncture. Acupuncture is the thing that they pay out the nose for. And I'm like, they'll do acupuncture.
Why?
And it has to be, I don't know. Like, that's why I'm very confused by it, because I was like, acupuncture, like, don't get me wrong, it's great. And I think it very helps a lot of people, but, I feel like there's a lot more scientific data behind the benefits of massage. You know? But I mean, yeah, it just seems like there's a lot more evidence-based things on the fact that, like, how massage helps people, and I was just really confused by it. I was like, that seems really dumb. All right. Look at this. Okay, we have the chains. You go down.
You said you're saying we've got the chains, and I'm watching you actually put candles in the wall still.
Sorry. I don't want people to, like... Yeah, I want it to be a little dark. Right? Just a little ambiance. Alright, so they come down. It's like, it's light. It's light. Oh, shit, it's dark. Got a candle.
Ambiance is French for turn the lights out.
I didn't know that.
It's
right?
one of those
little
jokes.
And it's all candle.
If anybody ever asks you it, tell them that. It doesn't mean it, but it's always a good answer.
So they come down and they see this.
It's that darker, more mysterious light is what makes it.
I think this looks dope. I see some. Oh, they're lit. The candles are lit.
Yeah.
So I take a lot of screen caps because there's eventually going to be a page on the website, on the Hellenic Herald website, that has all of these pictures available to download, so that people can use them as backgrounds if they want. I do that.
Yeah. My background is the Temple of Hephaestus in Greece.
Nice.
I actually have that. Because there's plenty of pictures of complete temples, but I think with all the trees and the way it's on top of the hill, it just makes it one of the more desirable ones to look at.
Wait, what's Pig saying ouch to? I love this. I love this so much because you go here and you're like, okay, here's the Temple of Apollo, and it's all bright and it's a very open. In fact,
in the book, at the entrance to the Temple of Apollo, probably needs to replicate on the opposite side there another one for the Pythia.
Another staircase, you mean?
At the bottom of the staircase, before you get to the temple, you have the sign-in book.
Yes, you are correct. And they should have a sign-in book because you have to make an appointment to see the oracle. You can't just walk in.
Pick £40 for 10 minutes.
Oh, £40.
For years I've had trouble sleeping, and for 20 years of horrible sleeping in bed is the best money I've ever spent to just get a night's sleep proper.
I thought I lost the book for a second. There's the book. Okay. So then, actually I can sign the book because we did work here, so. It was funny because one of the streams, or one of the times Ethan and I were hanging out, he was like, oh, I just noticed that you actually come and sign the books whenever you come down. I was like, yes. So it was like really funny. So, like, I think people forgot that you can sign the books. Oh, I can't put it there. It definitely needs a. Where would we put that though, that it wouldn't be in the way?
The left-hand side of the chain, and then.
Yeah, but it's only a 2-block chain. That's the problem. I don't
Come
want to
across
ruin
one.
this. Huh?
You got the two block chain. You turn left, where you've got the stepped block there. Just turn that into a full block and stand it in front of that.
This?
No. Come back out. Look left.
Yes.
See the little
Step
block
thing?
there, where it's stepped. Turn that into a full block. And stand it just in front of that. You're looking at it now.
Yeah.
And that
So
one
you're
into a
saying
full block.
Put it like
and then
here?
and then put it in front of it. Yeah.
That kind of blocks the entrance a bit, though.
I'd say that probably adds more to it because it's supposed to be a confined space.
Oh, fair. Well, in which case, let's just that block changing doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't matter whether
gives
that
it back
blocks.
to the lectern.
Yeah, but then it ruins the symmetry.
Symmetry.
Oh, I wanted to do this. I need to edit this book. Oh, I see. Oh.
Welcome to the temple.
Visit the Oracle Pythia.
Yeah.
Would you say that?
The Oracle of Delphi was a title.
Oh, her name is Pythia?
That would be, I think, not sure whether it's name or title. But you had the Oracle at Delphi, and then Pythia.
Got it. This book.
Nathan's going to drop in and join us in Minecraft in a few minutes.
I'm gonna leave though. I need food.
I just drop in there and we can give him the quick guided tour and then wrap up for the day.
I think he's going to be thrilled. And
so she had 2 titles. It was the Oracle at Delphi and Pythia.
Got it. It was 2 titles. Okay. So we can say that we do the dash. That's fair.
Yeah.
Ta-da! We made the book thing. You know what I think what I want to do? I want to get rid of that, and I would put the sign here. Because I think it's just be easier to read. Dark oak. White. Nathan got up late today.
It's a Saturday. That's what Saturdays are for. What do they say? Friday, its name is Poets' Day because it stands for piss off early, tomorrow's Saturday. So if you're supposed to finish work at 5 o'clock, you get out the door at 4:30.
You know what? I was always telling my my partner, I'm like, honestly, everyone fucks off on Friday, so like, don't try so hard. I wonder if we could. Nah, like.
If you ever go to a dealership to buy a brand new car, never buy a car that's been made on a Monday or a Friday, because on a Monday everybody's still not with it from the weekend. If you buy a car on a Friday, nobody cares because they want to go home. The best cars are made on a Wednesday when people are concentrating.
I agree.
And I think most of my cars I bought were made on a Friday.
I could definitely see that happen in the U.S. I'm doing this to make it a little bit more, I don't know, bright. Give that really open sun feeling.
Yeah.
I know, right? We learned a lot of life lessons today. It's really good to like talk to different people about things because of the fact that they've had different experiences that, I mean, I had never bought a car before my first car, and it was definitely, I wouldn't say it was a life lesson because I think I did a really good job with it. And I think because I had the experience of buying a car, I was able to help my partner in buying a motorcycle in the negotiations part because I was more confident doing that. And it was actually quite a funny experience because they were like, no, I want this much. And I was like, and I've argued with the guy back and forth about, not argued, but I was like, no, like, this is what we can afford. Like, I know that's what you're saying, but like, we don't want any of the extras, whatever. It's a used bike. And then I was like, I have the money to buy it today. I will pay it. I don't even have financing. I will pay you guys by cash, like with a check from my account. And they were like, what? And so I said, go get manager. I'll show my bank account. I'll write you a check right now. And the manager came over. And he did, and I think we got like $2 or so grand off the bike before we bought it. It was really awesome. Considering
Also,
we bought
when
it
you
for
buy,
that's a hefty chunk of it.
also, the best time to buy a car is January, because dealerships do not sell cars in January. I bought my brand new Nissan X-Trail from the Nissan dealership and went in at the beginning of January and paid cash. It's a case of, right, how much are you giving me off? Because I know you're not making your sales target this month. And he just looks at me and it's a case of straight up, and he goes, right, that's what I can take off, and it ain't going to be any more. All the optional extras were free.
Nice.
Oh, I had everything put on it.
Nice. I tell you, I know I live in California, but oh, I should have done one more at the top, I guess, because it's odd number.
In the next couple of years, due to earthquakes and global warming, most of California is going to turn back into an inland sea.
I know. It's kind of, I mean...
What do you do for water out there?
I don't know. It's becoming a real problem, actually. People are really concerned. And I think the honest truth is, and this goes back to that charity and doing good things as a group, as people. I think we need to culturally just encourage that in general in society, because a lot of these problems with care and consideration could have been avoided, and can even possibly some of them still solved, maybe if we try really hard. And we just need to have people
what happened
care.
in America happened in America because the thing you have to change is consumerism.
Yeah,
and that's you've got Christ, the Bible bashers, gun rights, and consumerism.
We have a lot of consumerism that's taken over, and I would say it's even less than it's not even just consumerism. I think it's the notion that we are entitled to things, and I can't believe I'm a millennial. I'm saying this, but that consequences be damned is I think the main issue, that there's not a community respect for things like there are in some cultures. Oh, there you go. See, I fell off. That's exactly why I make stairs double size, because I fall off all the time.
Nathan should be logging in now. He's just firing the game up.
Oh, nice. You guys chatting?
We're just in general chat on Discord. I said we got a surprise to show him.
Yes! I'm so excited. I think he's going to be so proud of me that I just built this thing first.
Yeah.
I'm proud of me. I'm not great at it.
Biggest thing between America and the rest of the world is America has this ingrained belief that I have the right to this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It is a sense of entitlement that I think is a remnant, frankly, from colonialism, which is just...
It's a remnant of 1776.
Yeah,
because once she'd broken away in 1776, it was a case of, right, this is my right, this is all that lot, and as she built a whole nation, it was a case of you were figuring out what to do for yourselves to break away, and it ended up with me, myself, and I.
I feel like it's kind of like the teenager, like realistically, just by country age, we're a really young country. By comparison to like
the 13-year-old of the world.
Yeah, and I think we need to not only notice that in ourselves, but also kind of give ourselves some slack in that we fucked up, and instead of digging our heels and realize that we can change and we can correct this behavior and create a more pleasant and enjoyable society that everyone benefits, where no one is pitted against each other. Because the minute we make it an us versus them mentality, regardless of what it is that we're doing, everyone loses. Everyone loses. And I know that I've been called a communist a few times in my life, but it's just I think in the best of deals, everyone walks away a little unhappy and a little bit happy. Everyone feels and goes through a lot of the same stuff.
What people say, to tell if a deal is good and fair is if both parties are not satisfied with it but will accept it.
Yep, I agree.
And it's fair.
Everyone wins, everyone loses, but at the ultimate fact is whether or not you lose doesn't matter. The fact is whether or not you won. And everyone wins in a society where we can come together with it. I greatly respect the community emphasis that is in for sure. I know Japanese culture because my husband lived in Japan for a long time, or a decent amount of time, and I think it's a great thing. I realize these aren't equals. What happens is they're not the same. They don't have to be the same, but I do love my symmetry. 1, 2, there, I see.
Shorten up the right-hand one.
I just realized that was the issue. It's just, that one's too tall. There we are. I really, I think one of the big things that is an important difference between, and that we can take, and I think that sharing of cultures is important, but we do have to remember to respect other people's cultures, and that just because we become knowledgeable of them doesn't mean that we're part of that culture. But moreover, we're granted the honor of being taught and learning about them either in school or even better from someone who is within that culture. And there is an aspect of respect for community and communal areas within Japanese culture that I've observed that we just don't seem to have, and I think that's a detriment to our society. Wow, this is the most like well-spoken shit I think I've said all day. Yeah, this temple is super coming together. I love this. This is great. I think B is going to be like really happy when she gets back and sees the temple. This is...
So is it B that built this temple?
Yeah, she started it, and then I just kind of came in because she's been out for a while. And I'm like, I'm just going to do stuff. Pretty sure she won't be mad. But, you know. So, I don't think B will be mad. I think B will love it. She's...
What's that floating in the sky?
Oh, so you'll see these around temples. These blocks here. Is that what you're
Single
talking about?
floating block?
Yeah.
It would look like a...
Huh?
It looked like just a safe floating... Yeah.
It is actually, you'll see it on other temples. You can see it on the temple for Pan. You can see one right there. Right next to my little arrow.
Yeah.
Those are because the temple is locked, which means that if you're not a mod or granted access to editing the temple, or like not only the temple but this whole area, and that's the point at which it stops. Which means if we build above this line, I try to do it like 1 or 2 block lines above where the temple ceiling is, and then if you look, sometimes it's buried, sometimes it's not. I think this is where it ends. Nope, I think that's where it was. Okay. Usually there's another block somewhere next to it. So that means, for example, the Delphi, the thing that we just built, is not protected currently because it's below the blocks. So it's going to be difficult, but I feel like if it's underneath it, no one's going to know the difference. I don't have to worry about that.
Well, considering you built it with TNT.
Yeah. But you'll also see that, for example, you see it on Aphrodite's right here. Like, pretty much all the temples have one so that I know where it ends. And there's usually another block or something. I think hers is out till here. But the paths are so close. Like, for example, I know Hestia's house is blocked. I don't remember if it includes the whole campfire. Oh, no, it doesn't. See, it's right here. There it is. From that corner block to this one. This one all the way to that one is protected. So someone could probably come over here and, like, knock out a couple of these things here, but they couldn't touch the house. They could probably destroy this. And so most of the locations are protected so that if we have someone who joins the server and is an absolute dick and decides to come in here just for the sole purpose of fucking shit up, they really couldn't do damage to some. Like, they could destroy the forest, but they wouldn't be able to destroy some of this stuff. These, I think they'd be able to destroy. I should just lock this one too, actually. But like the temples and stuff. So the sacred spaces.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to. Nathan, where are you? There it is. Aha, literally, just as I yelled and now Nathan's here. Is Nathan in the chat? No. Oh, I have messages from people.
He's not joined Discord voice chat yet.
I have a bunch of
Nathan's here
messages
now.
on my Discord now.
Oh yeah, you'll have loads of messages.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hi. We've been busy.
Yeah, we've been busy.
Yeah, sorry, I went to go get food as well, because I just woke up like an hour ago.
I also need to get food. I'm basically going to show you what we did and then run off.
Okay.
You want to have a guess?
M&Ms. Yeah, guess what we did. You'll never guess.
Finish the Apollo temple?
I said to meet us at the Apollo Temple.
Oh.
So that's your clue. That's just the meeting
I don't know
point,
that
is
it's
you?
finished because I'd want to show it to B and see if there's anything else she wants to add before
True.
calling it finished because she started it. But I think it's pretty
Yeah.
close.
Let's
I
head
am
over.
here. I'm out front of the.
You teleported yourself probably. Or did you just
Me?
get there faster?
No,
I'm
I
coming.
just ran there.
Oh, I'm flying.
Yeah, I flew there.
Okay. Okay, first up,
only
yeah, we
tel-
did some more things
yeah.
to the Apollo Temple. So
I can
first,
only teleport where people are.
so we added more stain. I added more stained glass. 1st off, we changed this whole bit, and the reason that we changed, and I added more stained glass, like everything. Where are you?
Okay.
And the reason that we changed this whole bit was because, ta-da! Oops, I put a block down. Hold on. Let me get some of the stuff out of my hand so I can do the showing of things without. There we go. So, yeah. So this is what we did, and so you're gonna. I really have trouble navigating outside. Okay, so it's chained off. So, come this way. I have so much trouble driving my person. I'm not in. So yeah, you're actually not supposed to walk on this. I think we might need to cordon that off or something. But yes. So this is the Oracle at Delphi, and we have. Oh, we should put candles here.
Is this wood supposed to be here?
Yes. So it's supposed to represent the center of the world stone. We decided there was a decision that the black and white looked better than any of the other options. It was just a little more chunkier. And the Oracle comes and sits here. And I'm not saying I'm the Oracle, but this is just a really great picture. Can we?
So the Pythia, she would sit in the chair and inhale the fumes from the ground, and then make her oracle predictions from the gods.
Yep. Wrong way. No. I fell again.
You fall.
Shut up.
I've just now got to wait for you to fall in the hole. Oh, Dave, you've done it now. I get to hear you fall in the hole, and it happens 5 seconds later.
Oh, you think that lag is bad? Wait till I get to the UK. Oh, I'm going to be streaming on a laptop. I'm not even sure that's going to work. But yes, so we made it, and then you can put an offering in here. And yes, that's it. And I built all of this by myself.
That's really cool. I like it.
Yay!
It's one of the key things we were missing, because within ancient Greek
wait.
society...
Yeah, Nathan, get back here.
Oh.
Do you remember how to do the swords hanging from the things?
You did that.
Yeah, but I did it once right, and then I got it wrong, and then
I can look into it for you.
I thought you fixed it in the Colosseum thing, didn't you?
No.
Wait, I want to check that. Come over here for a minute, because there's swords for sure hanging there. I thought.
No.
Why is my thing suddenly going super fast? And the other time it was just slow as all hell. This way.
Server favours Nathan.
I hear all the cats. It's so funny. Yeah, isn't it? Man, that gladiator war was awesome. Oh, they don't have swords. It's just the where'd all these cats come from?
They fell in.
What? It's the ones we made earlier.
Yeah, it is.
There you go.
Are they trying to get out? Can they even get out? I don't know if they can.
Yeah, they can. Oh, those are your cats.
Oh, were they following me around the entire time? Oh my god, they are.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, come on. This way. My little cat horde.
Binks.
Yeah, I guess they followed me out of the temple. Come on, guys.
Well, it sounds like a fun evening
Follow
where I
you,
am. The
Pete.
police helicopter's out.
V,
Hey,
they're
baby.
automatically following you, so if you walk away, they'll go with you.
Okay. I was trying to get them out of their little stuck corners.
Yeah, no, they'll just follow you. You don't have to do anything like that.
Okay, we gotta put them back at the temple. How do we make... I thought I made them all sit. They were at the
No,
Dionysus temple.
Beat them till they loved you.
I know.
To make them sit, you click the button that you use to place blocks, but with an empty hand.
Oh, they're literally just appearing next to me. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
I know, baby. I'm gonna come pet you in like a second. I'm gonna stop. I promise.
So your real cat is getting jealous of your electronic cat.
Yes, she is a jealous bitch, for sure. Like, when I pet the other cat, she's like, "Here," I'm like, "Peppy." Wait, I'm so confused. Where are these cats from? I did make them sit. Oh, I know where these cats are from.
Is it the next generation of kittens?
I guess. Okay. Tempos. I'm just gonna make them all sit here, just so. Oh, you're so pretty.
Where were they from?
What's the name on this one? Some of them are here, and then some of them I put in Hermes' temple.
Ah.
Like Ariadne, yeah, that belongs here. Persephone. I think the other ones in some of them have names.
Corn is staying here no matter what. This guy?
Huh?
This guy, he's staying here no matter what.
Okay.
I like this guy.
I guess we'll just. That's a lot of cats. I don't even know if Dionysus would like that many cats. You know what? You guys follow me, actually. We'll take you back to Hermes. Come on, guys. They're... I will take them back to their home at Hermes' temple, and then I will need to go eat food. That was so cool. I can't believe we just did all that stuff and made a whole thing, Oracle of Delphi thing. That was so cool. Okay, so the bunnies they just can't let the cats get to the bunnies. So because the cats disappeared, I mean, or not. Sit.
You'll have to explain the rabbits as well.
Sit. Oh yeah, hares are a symbol of or associated with Hermes. So I altered the temple to include bunnies.
How many are there now? 50,000.
I know, right? I'm just gonna give them a little love.
Pix, it was a lot of fun hanging with you guys again today.
Yeah.
It's been
Yeah, you guys have been streaming for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Nearly quarter of a day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wow, that might be the longest I've ever played anything in a while.
Yeah, sorry.
Why is there a cat in here?
I just slept through it. Because you didn't make it sit outside. Uh-oh.
There. I feel bad. We're just gonna kill it. I feel bad leaving it to starve down there. Oh my god, please die. I don't want to...
Don't kill that cat, I'll get it out. Just fill it with lava and leave it.
That's a horrific death.
How's both of your guys' days been so far?
Good, we were hanging and chatting about a lot of things, actually.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do those rabbits only breed while you're stood there?
I think they only breed when you feed them. I think all the animals only breed when you feed them.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having mashed potatoes.
Oh, that's nice. We'll leave some carrots, and we'll leave some flint and steel to turn the candles on. All right, my butt hurts from sitting. And I'm hungry. So I love you guys, but bye. Good chatting. Yeah, lots of fun hanging pick. Yeah, and thank you for all the information so that we could make the stuff like more accurate. That's
Yeah.
I think it's super cool. Okay, so
Thank you.
we're gonna go and we're gonna say bye, everybody.
Bye.